Close that down now.
Okay.
In your Zoom, if you go to host tools,
This one?
host tools,
All host tools.
right there,
Mhm.
under advanced, it's the bottom one. Click focus mode.
You know what? I don't want to do that.
So you're just gonna let participants be on it as
Well,
well.
I don't know if they're going to be on here. But until I get done with these guys, I'm not going to do it. But I know to do that because I won't see people when they pop in is my problem. So if we're in the other room and we want to know when like regional's on there, I would be able to see it.
Right. But what I'm saying is right now, if somebody was to pop on, they're gonna pop in at the bottom.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I've got to leave it open so I can see if we're not going to actually sit in the courtroom waiting for someone to get on. That was my problem with that one. So, okay, what else?
So now you would make them, you would hover over them.
Over these guys?
Yep, and then see the three dots to the right.
Make the host.
Yep.
Where's that?
Down,
There's two
co-host.
hosts.
I'll
Make co-host,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep. And then now on, if anybody pops in, nobody will see it on, they'll only see you two.
Okay, on the YouTube show. Okay, great, thank you.
I'll check my phone, make sure everyone's in there.
Okay, thank you. Morning.
Morning, how are you?
Good, good. We're getting all geared up. Just give us a second.
That's fine. Our electric went off, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna be late. I had to come over here and reset.
Yeah, everything's got to be reset when the electric goes off. I know.
Yep.
Including at home, the oven and everything.
Yeah.
And it's opening. My computer is really slow. Booting up.
Perfect.
Thank you. Sudden different things when you open up. Of course, it will be like that. And I'm trying to hurry. Who do we have here?
Jason Blankenship.
Mr. Blankenship. Okay, let me get your case pulled up on my computer. I know it's a PV. I think they all are this morning, right?
Yeah.
Do whenever you are. Whenever you get it on.
State versus Blankenship.
We are on record in the Meigs County Common Pleas Court in State versus Blankenship 24 CR 069. For the record, I'm Linda Warner, the Common Pleas Court Judge. Please raise your right hand, Mr. Blankenship. Do you hereby swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? You have to speak out.
I do.
Thank you. Now, please state your name.
Jason Paul Blankenship,
You can put your hand down now that you've been sworn. What is your address?
32372 DeWitt's Run Road, Long Bottom, Ohio, 45743.
3237 what?
2
To what road?
DeWitt's Run Road.
Oh, DeWitt's Run,
Yes, ma'am.
Long Bottom.
Long Bottom, 45743.
Thank you. And your telephone number?
740-843-5273.
And your email?
Jason Blankenship, 791@gmail.com.
After Jason Blankenship, what is the word?
791
791. Okay, thank you. At
gmail.com.
Thank you. Sorry about that. I'm
Fine.
just having a little difficulty. You don't have an attorney yet. We're going to talk about getting you one in a moment. We do have the state's attorney. She's going to identify herself.
Yes, Your Honor. Abigail Gilkey, Meigs County Assistant Prosecuting Attorney here on behalf of the state.
Thank you. Mr. Blankenship, a motion to revoke community control has been filed against you. I trust you received a copy of that.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to enter a denial on your behalf. at this time, and you need to have an attorney to assist you through the process. If you cannot afford one, one can be appointed. Do you want one appointed, or are you gonna be able to hire your own?
I need one appointed.
Okay, we will have paperwork filled out. They probably already had to do that at regional, and we'll appoint
Denise Bunt.
attorney Denise Bunce to represent you. Next, we'll talk about bond. What's the state's position on bond?
State recommended bond be set at $25,000.
The state is recommending 25,000 with 10% permitted, as is their typical recommendation on a motion to revoke community control. Do you have any statement about bond? I caution you not to make any statement about the underlying allegations for the motion to revoke, but just about bond, if you want to make a statement about bond.
Okay.
Okay, I will set it at 25,000, 10% cash permitted. If you make the bond, you'll also be on the GPS monitoring system through the repath, and that's an additional $250 per month. First month's payable up front, and then each month thereafter. Next, we'll set hearings for,
We will set a probable cause and final PV hearing for August the 12th at 9 AM.
and that'll be on paperwork you'll receive today, as well as your attorney contact information. Do you have any questions?
Okay.
All right, then. If you don't have any, then we'll go ahead and switch to the next person.
Is there any way that I could get like sign my own reconnaissance and pay for the ankle monitor?
Okay, is there any way you can do what and pay for the ankle monitor?
Sign my own reconnaissance and still pay for the ankle monitor?
Okay, so that's what you're asking for bond is own recognizances. Let me see what your basis for your motion to revoke was. What was, you left treatment.
I didn't, my mom's car broke down. I couldn't make it back and they kicked me out.
All right, now I'm gonna leave the bond at 25,000, 10% cash permitted. Because yeah, we certainly gave you the opportunity under whatever circumstances happened to do something other than jail. But at this time, jail, and this is not your first motion to revoke community control. So I'm gonna leave it at 25,000. Thank you.
All right, I think that's all you have this morning.
We should have Virginia Jenkins.
We should have Virginia Jenkins, unless is she in Gallia?
Wait, maybe she's in,
Is Virginia with you?
no, I think she's in Noble.
Oh, she's in Noble. Okay, he's the only one you have for us. We have several this morning, but you know how we are. We don't have jail, so we scatter them. So.
Yeah, if he's here, or if they're here, I can run and get them. You don't think they're here?
No, I know she's not, but what about, do they have Amanda said at 8:30? What about a Farley?
Do you have a Farley for us?
Farley, let me read him. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna step right out here.
Or he's at-
Thank you.
I can read that.
52.
Yeah, what's the first name?
I don't know, that's how I know she did it, she doesn't ever put first initials, so I don't know who.
It is Andrew.
Huh?
Andrew. I just pulled it up on the
Okay,
Equivant.
you're the jail list? Oh, no.
No, I pulled it on Equivant where it was put into Equivant.
Hey, Judge,
Yes.
hit the X on the top right corner of the advanced. And then you can see your participant list down, like down here, you have a third one waiting.
Very,
Is
thank
it
you.
Fraley or Farley?
Farley.
Farley with an F as in Frank.
I don't even see him on the jail list, maybe he's in treatment somewhere. I don't know.
No Farley.
We have a Fraley, but not a Farley.
I know.
Okay, so we'll try to find him. Thanks.
Okay, thank you. Have a good day.
You guys too. Bye-bye.
Randy texted, said Farley's in prison.
Oh, he's in prison, so he should be getting on. Am I gonna have to let people in through the waiting room?
No.
Shouldn't be, because
No.
I had it that way
Yeah.
when we had,
You were just worried about seeing people.
right, but I, sometimes it depends on how it was set up, but hopefully, obviously, they're getting in without the waiting room
Yes.
probation, so it must not be. Because I had changed that so people couldn't jump in like right for it. But we need to call Guy to remind him.
No, she's in Noble, and Brandy told
Noble.
me yesterday that she would call and see if they can get her on, and so I just texted her to see if she did that.
Okay. Thanks. When's our first one with Denise? Uh,
9 o'clock.
on their domestic case?
It says Buns.
Yeah, for some reason I thought she was on one of these earlier ones, but these are all
No,
in
these are
all
all.
rumors, so she's not. I just didn't know if I wanted to call and nudge her. May still need to do that, but.
Yeah, no one else while you're working.
Mhm.
Just cast. So. Jail law.
You want me to be looking at what you're doing, or no?
No, no, no.
You're talking to yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want, if I was supposed to be paying attention.
I'll tell you. Now you are.
Okay.
So when the jail logs in,
Hmm.
you can literally just click them. Make them co-host and it'll just pop them up.
But I have to be watching.
That's why you have this up.
Okay,
You see what I'm saying?
okay, yes, yes.
So when you see the
The
jail.
only
log
problem
in-
is when I'm in another room, I don't see that. That's my issue.
Yeah, I mean,
Now, if there was a way to mirror this and like, and minimize just a little part of the screen at Andrea's desk, Amanda's, Randall, mine, or Jim, so that we'd know to pop in here, but I'm not sure how we would do that short of having the YouTube channel in our offices.
you still wouldn't see the participants on YouTube.
Oh, they can't see that on YouTube. Okay, then that would work.
No, I have it set up where they don't see anything you're doing in the background. All it is the camera.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Any word from,
Yeah, Brandy just said, I called and asked them and they asked me to email a link and I did that too. Have Brittany call them. I'm not in the office yet. I'll send text Brittany and see if she's on the phone.
no, but see that one? Who's Mr. Wolf's attorney? Is Denise, I assume.
Who?
Denise, Wolf, again.
Oh yeah, Denise.
So I noticed we have a CPO, but we don't know the other party's name, right? Or did you put that to the mix?
Two.
Yeah. Do you have Steinmetz or any of those worked out yet with her? So was it set up through the prison system for the Farley?
That would be a question for Brittany.
Yeah. It says they will be on in 5 minutes, so I assume that's referring to Farley through the,
Yeah, that's for.
Communication
yeah,
bridge.
That's for Jenkins. She
Oh,
called,
okay, so
Jenkins.
it says they will be on in 5 minutes, so that's gonna be Jenkins. 1 2. Need to be watching for Farley too. I didn't send you the 2 names I had, Andrea. I see that, I don't see any names. I had 2 names from some source for
Did you attach them somewhere?
You
I
thought
didn't see them.
yeah, I
I
have
was
to,
like, as a date.
no, I just saw your email, like.
Yeah, I don't see him anyway.
But I thought I had a very interesting conversation with the Tuscarawas County judge,
Oh, yeah.
and he's had a number of Amish, hearings, but no one has ever needed an interpreter, so he's never had one.
That, and I feel like the Pennsylvania Dutch must be hard to find, maybe like
Maybe.
that accent or
Yeah.
whatever.
Dialect, yeah. Maybe.
Um,
You wanna try those 2 women again?
I haven't tried him now, cause after the last time I talked to him, she
Oh.
basically was like, we've watched all this and we don't think he needs one and we don't feel comfortable doing it.
I might have to go through a national and have them like on a separate system for him or something where they can,
What?
we may have to go through like a national source and have them like piped in or something. We're gonna have to find something. So. That was smart. I heard who it was. Hmm. There's a form from the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania where you can request an interpreter in a criminal case compared to a civil case. And yeah, you can-
Because I'm only here today and tomorrow, and then I'm out before the trial starts. So do I have to do that online? I've never done that.
yeah, I'd say we could print it, but this printer's not printing to your printer. I'll see if I can print it somewhere else. I'll just attach it to you. I can do that. You know, too. Good morning.
No, thanks.
I just say that form that's through the United Judicial System in Pennsylvania, Rossford. But then there's another online ones it looks like. The link.
What? Now, wait, what is this for? Who do I send this form to?
That form goes through the Pennsylvania courts because they have a list.
Oh, okay.
And here's another, this is not specific to Pennsylvania, but
For conference chairperson services, press the pound key. All other participants, please wait.
so obviously that came through.
You are the first person to join the conference.
Listen to that the whole time. Which prison is this guy in? Will we know? Hmm, I can't out hear you.
I was unaware he was in prison.
Oh.
Look it up.
Last time I knew he was around.
Which one is he? Is he? How's the,
Pick away correctional, she says.
Right. Okay.
Oh, what, there we have. Okay. Okay, we don't have whomever this is from the prison, so let's do Virginia.
State versus Jenkins.
We are on record in the Meigs County Common Pleas Court in State versus Jenkins, 24 CR 140. For the record, I'm Linda Warner, the Common Pleas Court judge. Please raise your right hand. Do you hereby swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Okay, state your name
Virginia Jenkins,
and your address.
32281 Cornell Road, Portland, Ohio. 45770.
And phone.
740-416-4795.
And email.
Doug.jenkins31@gmail.com.
Doug.Jenkins, what was the number?
31.
Thank you. Okay, and you don't have an attorney yet for this motion to revoke community control. We're gonna get you one in a little bit. If you need one appointed, and we do have the state's attorney, however, she's gonna identify herself.
Yes, Your Honor, Abigail Bilkey, Meigs County Assistant Prosecuting Attorney here on behalf of the state.
A motion to revoke community control was filed against you. I trust you received a copy of that.
Yes.
I'm gonna enter a denial on your behalf at this time, and you need to have an attorney to assist you through the process. If you cannot afford one, one can be appointed. Do you need one appointed, or are you going to hire your own?
I need one appointed.
Okay, are we gonna use Mike since he's our third court?
I was just gonna use the news, but we can use my,
Only because he's, yeah,
yeah.
but we'll appoint, Mike Huff, because he's a drug court, defense attorney representative. And next we'll talk about bond. What's the state's position on bond?
State would recommend that bond be set at $25,000.
Okay, the state is recommending bond be set at 25,000 with 10% permitted, which is typically what they do ask on a motion to revoke community control. Do you have anything to say about bond? I caution you not to say anything about the underlying allegations until you meet with your attorney to talk about that, because anything you say could be used against you. But do you have any statement about bond?
Is there any way to get it modified to an OR if I go into treatment?
We'll let you talk to your attorney about that. You were in treatment and walked away from treatment, so that's an issue. So I'm not going to do that at this point. I would encourage you to talk to Mike and talk about those options. But again, I don't want you to say anything about the underlying allegations, but that is the underlying allegation, that we gave you that opportunity, but that you left the treatment you were in. So right now I'm going to set it at 25,000, 10% permitted. If you do get out, we have to be on the Repath GPS monitoring, which is an additional $250 per month. The first month payable up front, and each month thereafter, it's another $250. Do you have any questions about bond?
No.
Okay,
the hearings will be,
we will set a probable cause and final PD hearing for August the 31st at 10:30.
August 31st at 10:30. So Mr. Huff's contact information, in case you don't have it, will be on the paperwork that'll be sent to the jail here today, so you can reach out to him. And he'll be given notice that he's going to be representing you. So he'll file anything after he talk to you if you have a place in mind and circumstances in mind that would assure me that you weren't going to also walk away from again. So talk to him about that, and I'll look for any correspondence from him to myself and the prosecutor.
So I'll be in jail till August 31st.
Unless your attorney finds something else that would be appropriate, and or everyone agrees on that. At this point, yes, I'm not foreclosing the idea that between now and then you could get back in treatment. But I'm not going to just do that on a promise I'm going to go to treatment. You don't have anything lined up. I don't know if Field of Hope will take you back since you left, or if that's even a good option for you. So at this point, yes, but you can talk to your attorney, and then if something else is proposed, then I would certainly consider it.
Okay, how do I talk to my attorney?
As I said, the paperwork's going to be sent to you at the jail that'll have his contact information. Do you have a piece of paper to write on? We can give it to you now.
No.
Okay, ask them for the paperwork that'll be sent. You are at Noble County Jail. So the clerk will send today's entry that says what we've done today. It'll have his contact information on it.
Okay,
Okay, any other questions?
no.
All right, then, you're good to go. We're gonna keep open though, because we're waiting on someone to get on here from a different, from the prison. So you're good to go if you can let them know. Okay, you do have an officer there. Thanks.
I see them also. Freaking out.
What's the issue?
They came up on your screen. Come on. Well, it doesn't say make a host at all, does it?
Well, probably not because it's state. That might be the issue.
So, yeah.
State of Ohio is that one.
So what I mean, well, it was just a box. It was weird.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta say that, by the way.
Okay. Go ahead and ask them to unmute again. The top, they maybe. 'Cause I think, oh, there we go. There's someone there. You're muted. Can you hear me, ma'am? We're not muted, are we? You're muted. Since it's through the state, I think I have to ask to unmute, and I've done that a number of times. I cannot hear you. Oh, there you go. Say
Can
something.
you hear me?
I can. Do
Can
you
you hear
have,
me now?
I can hear you now, just like the AT&T commercial, or whichever one it was. Do you have Mr. Farley?
Yes, I have him here.
Okay, can we
Let
see
me
him?
turn this around.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank
sure.
you.
Let me move it and turn this around, okay?
That'd be perfect. Thank you.
Stay right there. She's thinking. No, it's very delicate. Okay, now you can move it.
All right, we can go on record.
Okay.
State versus
Can
Farley.
you see him?
I can, thank you very
Oh.
much. You're good. We are on the record in the Meigs County Common Pleas Court in State versus Farley, 13 CR 177. For the record, I'm Linda Warner, the Common Pleas Court Judge. Please raise your right hand. Do you hereby swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, tell me your name.
Andrew Joseph Farley,
And you are currently housed where?
Pickaway Correctional Institution,
And what's your inmate number?
857-159,
And what's your out date?
2228,
Okay, and for what county are you serving?
Lawrence.
Lawrence County? Okay,
Yes, ma'am.
thank you. A motion to revoke community control has been filed against you here. Did you get a copy of it?
No, ma'am.
Oh,
My wife, my fiance did, and she read it to me on the phone. So yes, I basically got it, ma'am.
okay, so you're good to go ahead and do your arraignment today on it.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
Yes,
we do
ma'am.
have the state's attorney. She's going to identify herself.
Yes, Your Honor, Abigail Guilty, Meigs County Assistant Prosecuting Attorney here on behalf of the state.
Are there victims in this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Were the victims notified?
One victim is deceased, but I did send a letter to them.
One victim's deceased and a letter was sent to the surviving one. Okay. As we mentioned, a motion to revoke community control has been filed against you, and your fiance read it to you. And we're going to enter a denial
Yes,
on
ma'am.
your behalf at this time. And you need to have an attorney to assist you through the process about this motion to revoke community control. If you cannot afford one can be appointed. Are you going to be able to hire your own, or you need one appointed?
I need one appointed.
Okay, we will appoint
Denise Bunn.
Attorney Denise Bunce to represent you. Her contact information will be on the entry, which will get to the prison today and direct that it be given a copy to you. Next, we'll talk about bond. What's the state's position on bond?
State would recommend an OR bond to start.
Because you're obviously gonna be available since your out date is not,
Yes, ma'am.
for a while, the state's recommending an OR bond. I assume you have no objection to that?
No, ma'am.
So you'll have to sign that when it comes to cut to the jail with the paperwork. Also, we'll set
ma'am.
here. Thanks. We'll set hearings for,
We will set a probable cause and final PDV for August the 26th at 2:30.
so that again will be on your paperwork. Now, the question becomes though, because you are incarcerated at Pickaway, we can bring you in person or you can do it virtually like we are now.
I
And I'm
prefer to do it like this.
Okay, because you lose your bed and stuff, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so if you prefer to do it like this, we'll make a note of that and we'll make every effort to do that. That's far enough out, hopefully with the communication bridge can do that. If for some reason they can't,
Yes, ma'am.
and we have to change the date, we'll send that to you. So if you prefer to do it
Yes,
this way,
ma'am.
that's fine. What will happen is your attorney will be physically here and we'll have her
Yeah.
go to a private area and talk to you through a break,
Yes,
what's called a
ma'am.
breakout room. So, and you're good with that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes,
Anything
ma'am.
else? Anything else from the state?
No, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions, Mr. Farley?
No, ma'am. No,
Okay,
thank you.
we need to know to whose attention to email all of this. So would that be the young lady that's there with
You
you?
would have to ask this lady right here. She's
Okay.
the one.
So what email address do you want
You need-
everything sent to, ma'am?
What now?
What email address do you want his paperwork sent to?
Can I go get my meds? I gotta get my meds.
Oh, no, I think, you probably have to go through the warden's office to send that in.
What is that email address?
I'll give you their phone number so you can call her.
Okay, what's that number?
614-877-4362.
And
You
what's
need me,
her,
I'm
what,
supposed to go get my meds.
I'm sorry?
And the extension is, 1 second, I'll give you.
You need me, ma'am? I gotta go get my meds.
Go get your meds.
Okay,
That's
thank
fine.
you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. Have a good day.
You too.
And her extension is 55287.
So it's 614-877-4362. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Extension 55287.
That's correct.
Okay, we'll call or have the clerks call to get the email address. So that will get to him though. Is that correct?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Anything else then from state or?
Nothing from the state.
All right, you can go ahead and disconnect. I'm gonna mute you again though, because the state link goes to music. So thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah, it'll be loud music. Are you here for the 9 o'clock hearing with Ms. Bunce? Okay, you need to remove your hat in the courtroom, sir. When Ms. Bunce gets here, we'll be able to start. So just wait, she'll be here hopefully soon. Liberty, come. Oh, you want that mouse again?
No, I'm gonna come back and work on it, so.
Probably. A lot slower, longer. You can move.
Yeah. You want? Yeah.
Right across the street. Which one? Like, open it up to dry. Gotta take the cards and everything out of it. All the cards out of it. You want one. What was with the damn cat? Take your cards out of it. I don't think it's supposed to rain today, let out some fun. You're right. You'll go get hurt.
It's supposed to rain. I'm in the car.
Right, if you're gonna.
Just something. Out.
Cards out. Yeah. You took it in the shower.
Yeah, sure.
You do that here. Sure, got that over, out of the shower.
First, reproduction.
But if he passed everything, he's waiting on female on the training. Just like you, they put you both in the same class, y'all provide together. So the class is over and then one of those are not gonna be something learned. Yeah, what did you get on right off the street with the work number? What time? Chair and chief in front of the judge, and her doggy. You didn't see the dog one that she came out at? She's Louis' child. Apparently, you know. But from what I can tell, the judge was having this.
Hi, I see your attorney's finally getting here, so I thought we'll be ready to go. If you guys want to come on up, let me come place. Let's stop. Yeah. Over. How come we're on here twice? Oh, because the state of Ohio. There she is. Okay. Libby says hi.
Checking it out.
Oh, say it's a man, he's tall. Oh, panic.
She's a bit.
I'm sorry. Yes, yes. So, yeah, they need to have people. Thank you for remembering.
They need a big collar on the desk.
Yeah.
Stuff.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we'll get it figured out.
Oh, sure. Did I call in the hallway or is this?
Yeah, we should call in the hallway.
Mr.
Forgot
Is in jail.
where at. Here,
Nelson.
but for Meigs County.
Well, for Meigs County, because any felony charges.
Okay,
That's correct, Joe.
okay, so we know. Everything. Just fine. All right, so we're ready.
Record time.
We are on record in the Meigs County Common Pleas Court in the Hergot Divorce 26 DR 025. For the record, I'm Linda Warner, the Common Pleas Court Judge. Please raise your right hand. Both the party and you brought your witness. So both of you, please. Do each of you hereby swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Okay. State your name, please.
Elizabeth Ann Herbat.
Okay, and your attorney,
Yes, I'm Denise Bunce. I'm here on behalf of Ms. Herbat.
and you're filling out the form that gives us details on your address and phone number. So please complete that. And for the record, Mr. Hergot was served. Is that correct? I was double check that. He was served. He is not present. I was just told.
He was served through the sheriff's.
Good, sure. Okay, thank you. But he's currently incarcerated. There was no request that he be brought for today's hearing, so I assume you want to proceed in his absence.
Yes, we would.
Go ahead and call your first witness.
My client, Ms. Herbat.
Okay, she can stay there since there's nobody else.
Thank you. Ma'am, you are married to Scott A. Hergut? Yes. We pronounce that. Hergut. Hergut. Want to make sure I said it right. Okay. And, when did you guys get married? June 5th, 2015. And that was at Virginia Beach, Virginia? Yes. Okay. Right in the Buenos. Okay. You were both in the military at that time? Is that what it was?
No,
No, but you had been.
I had been in the military, which is how I ended up.
Thank you for your service.
And so you have been living here in Meigs County for at least 90 days before we filed for your divorce?
Yes, since April 2019.
Okay, and you've been, of course, then a state of Ohio resident for at least 6 months.
Yes.
Like, that's also within that. All right, and, you have a child with Mr. Hergut? And what's that child's name?
Alexander Jr. Herbat,
Okay, and what's his birthday?
6/21/13.
Okay.
13?
Yes,
Okay, so prior to the marriage. Okay, go ahead.
But you do acknowledge that Mr. Hergut is his father? Okay.
Specifically, I know it's awkward, but because you weren't married in Ohio, when you're married and have a child during the marriage, there's what's something called a legal presumption that the husband's father, since this child was prior to the marriage, was there genetic testing and a finding of paternity like in Virginia or anything?
no.
Okay. So you recall, I assume, when you became pregnant with that child?
Yes,
At the time you became pregnant or the child was conceived, had you had sex with any other man other than your husband for 4 weeks prior to the believed conception date? Or for 4 weeks after the believed conception date? So biologically, he's the only person that can be the father?
yes,
Okay, perfect. Go ahead.
And you're not in active military service now, right?
no,
Okay, and neither is Mr. Hergut. And you have indicated that you believe you and Mr. Hergut are incompatible such that you can no longer stay together as husband and wife. Is that
Yes.
correct? All right, and just can you very briefly explain why you think you should get a divorce?
there is nothing but turmoil, nothing but fighting. It's a very toxic environment and not one that I want to continue to raise a child in, let alone this felony for yes.
Okay, okay. Yeah, you've also indicated that you believe he was guilty of extreme cruelty, and that's with the fighting and arguing, that kind of thing? Okay. And also, that he was guilty of gross neglect of duty, so he's not taking care of
Yes,
his real responsibilities as a
Yes.
husband in terms of,
he did nothing even when I asked him to.
okay. And so have you been the primary residential parent, I mean, in terms of taking care of your child?
I have been the sole provider, money wise and physical wise, everything there is to it.
Okay. And Mr. Hergut has been in jail how long?
Since October 24th.
Okay. And that, he's in jail for something actually related to a member of your, of
Yeah.
allegations against him towards your family member.
Yes,
Okay. And that's probably another reason you want a divorce?
yes, very much so.
Okay. And I'm sorry to bring it up. I know
It's
that's
fine.
stressing, but I just want the court to understand why you're here. And so, you would like the court to, name you as the, primary residential parent legal custodian of your child?
Yes,
Okay,
Julie, it's in the child's best interest that you be residential parent
thank you, Your Honor.
and sole
Yeah,
custodian.
that's another issue we gotta cross, so it is in your son's best interest for you to be his primary custodian.
yes.
Okay. And, of course, you aren't really gonna be able to get any, child support from Mr. Hergot. If he goes to prison, but you'd like the court to order him to pay some kind of child support if and when he's able to.
If and when he's able to, at some point in time, yes. But we currently have a motorcycle that's in his name that we can take and I could sell for a lump sum for some sort of support.
Okay, okay. So what kind of motorcycle is it?
It's a 1996 Harley.
I'm sorry, you gotta speak up. It's all right. And what year?
96.
It is in his name?
Yes.
Go ahead.
All right, and is there any loans or liens on it?
No,
No.
it's not free and clear.
Okay. And so you are asking the court then to transfer title from him to you?
Yes,
What do you think it's worth?
we paid 2,000.
2,000? Okay, so you'd like to at least get 2,000. You think that would help?
Yeah.
In providing for the care of your son?
Yes.
Okay. Which is, I guess, both of your son.
Yes.
Okay. And do you have, medical insurance to cover your child
Yes, I have it for my work.
through your employer? Okay. And I'm sure that Mr. Hergut cannot provide health insurance or anything either.
You cannot.
Okay. All right.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Yes, bless you. I see on your paperwork here that you'd like to be restored to your former name, and what is that?
Russell,
Can you spell that for the board?
RUSSELL,
What is your date of birth
1/31/1984,
and your last four digits of your social security number?
1880.
Thank you. We'll give you a change of name for voter registration purposes before you leave here today. That you can fill out and we'll get to the Board of Elections, or we will make sure you can take it with you and you can mail it. Either way is fine. Go ahead. There it is.
And,
Thank you.
Thank you. With respect to your personal property, have you, already received any personal property that you believe is yours? Or that you've acquired since you and Mr. Hergot have gotten married?
Everything is in my name.
Okay. And
Every
you-
single thing except for that motorcycle is in my name.
Okay, and you have whatever items that
Yes.
you would, want to have and claim as your personal property? Okay, do you have a vehicle?
Yes,
And what kind of vehicle is it?
a 2025 Dodge Tractor.
Okay,
We also have a 2014 Ram 1500.
and those are in your name, you say?
Yes.
Okay. And you believe that Mr. Hurgot would not have any claim on any of those? Okay. And do you have any of his personal property that you think he would want to obtain?
The only thing I have is clothes.
Clothing, okay. And if for some reason someday he were to come and say, hey, can I have my clothes?
He's not allowed back on the property.
Okay, so you would arrange those.
Yeah, they would have.
She doesn't have to keep his clothes forever though, but I mean, obviously, if he's acquitted, then arrangements can be made to pick him up at the sheriff's office. If he's guilty, then I'm not gonna worry about his clothes.
Right. And so you, want a divorce, you want custody of your minor child and restored to your former name. All right, and, let me see, so I guess I probably, and do you have a retirement account for your employer?
I do, but it's not set up, so there's nothing.
Oh, okay, okay. And, and there's nothing else that would need to be transferred, you said, in terms of titles or any of that sort of thing?
Correct, the only thing is.
Okay, and obviously there's no issue about spousal support since Mr. Hurgot doesn't have any income.
Right.
Okay, all right. So, you've already said that you're not in active military service now.
Right.
Okay. Are you under the influence of drugs or alcohol here today?
No.
Okay. Are you, in bankruptcy proceedings or contemplating filing for bankruptcy?
No.
Okay. And, have you been declared incompetent by the court?
No.
Okay, so there's no impediment or reason that you would be able to understand what's going on here today and to explain to the court what you're looking for here today.
Correct.
Okay. And, thanks. I believe that's all. But the judge, oh, I know, there is something. Are there any debts of the marriage that you're assuming?
Yeah, all of that's.
Okay, could you give the court an idea of what kind of debt she?
The total debt amount is $65,000 and some change. Probably.
Okay,
Saying he's been incarcerated at almost 30,000. So it was a whole lot more than what it is now.
okay. But more expensive with being married and having a husband.
Very much so.
Okay, and so, I think you have provided the court, with an asset and debt list.
Yeah.
And would that include all that? And that looks like I've got it here as exhibit A, it's attached to the affidavit of property and debt.
Yes.
And so you're assuming all of those debts?
Yes.
Okay. And, and it sounds like they decreased. since
Yeah, that
you-
decreased since we've started all this, yeah.
Okay, okay, so you're making regular payments on
Okay.
that, and you agree that you would be held responsible for this
Yes.
rather than Mr. Hurgot?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, let's get some specifics. So do you own any real estate?
No,
None, okay. And the vehicles you've listed, are some of the debts associated with vehicles?
yes,
Okay, so which vehicle?
the Dodge Durango,
Okay, what year was that?
2025,
2025. Dodge Durango, debt is owed to whom?
Capital One.
Capital One. Is there any equity in that vehicle or is it still upside down or?
I think it's still upside down.
Okay,
I still owe 42,000.
42, that's the next question, thank you. And what are the other debts?
Mostly credit card debt.
Okay, give me the list.
We've got Avant,
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 okay, approximately how much on that?
1589.
1,589,
Yes.
okay. What else?
Verve,
F or V?
VERVE,
VE, okay, and how much?
826.
Okay, and
Brightway,
one word,
yes,
what, how much?
924.
Okay, what else?
There is 2 for credit one.
And they,
One is 929 and the other is 196.
what else?
American Express.
And they are,
624
okay, and any other?
Mission Lane,
Mission,
Mission.
LANE,
Yes,
how much?
361
And
Taz
TAZ,
Z,
okay, how much?
1442.
That's not the gas station. They don't run a tab at Taz's, I don't think, okay.
Merrick Bank,
America,
Merrick,
Merrick.
MERRICK,
okay, bank, and how much?
77,
Okay,
Indigo,
and that's a credit card,
yes,
how much?
173,
Okay,
Destiny,
credit card,
yes,
how much?
3.
$3?
Yep.
Oh, okay, get that one paid off. You probably
Well,
already have.
That's a monthly reoccurring fee on that one, so
Oh, okay, I see.
that's a maintenance fee.
Okay, that's fine.
We have 2 for First Premier,
Okay,
671 and 641,
okay,
Legacy,
okay,
513,
okay.
2 for Fortiva,
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 okay, and they are,
682 and 582,
okay, any others?
Show,
SHOW, okay,
207,
okay, and,
Sparrow,
okay,
675,
okay,
Blaze, 6,
okay.
First Savings
First Savings what?
Bank,
Bank, and how much?
765,
Okay,
Navy Federal Credit Union, 5,545.
okay, any others? Okay, were all those incurred, since the date of marriage?
Yes,
And they all occurred since the date of marriage and while you were still together?
yes,
So these are not post-separation, that's
no,
other than recurring, because you have the account and you have
Right.
the maintenance on, it. Okay. Okay, do you have any medical bills,
no,
that are still owed? Do you have any student loans?
I do, but they're 30,000 total for student loans.
And for you, for him?
Those were all prior to the marriage, those weren't,
So you're assuming that sole responsibility as a premarital obligation on your
Yes.
part, okay. Any other debts you can think of? Buying anything rent to own, any income tax liabilities?
no, I paid child support to the first ex-husband, but.
Well, and we're gonna need some more specifics, but so your personal property is all divided to your satisfaction, except you've still got his clothes, you're not worried about that. If he goes to prison, not gonna worry about it. If he doesn't go to prison, you'll let them make arrangements with your attorney or something. Is there any other personal property of the specificity you wanna put in there, like it's a family heirloom or anything? Do you have any life insurance with cash value?
No,
Are you involved in any business, like self-employed business?
no,
Do you have any stocks, bonds, investments of any sort?
no,
And you indicated that you have retirement available, but you've not started
Not
putting
active.
into it.
Yes.
Okay, so you're gonna have to have a child support worksheet. So where do you work?
I work at Harmer Place in Marietta,
Where?
Harmer Place, HARMAR,
Okay, and what do you earn there?
base pay is $34 an hour,
Okay, and how many hours a week do you usually get?
typically 36,
Okay, do you get any overtime or anything?
yes,
Okay, were you working there all last year?
yes.
And what was your annual?
And the last year I transitioned from agency to an in-house position, so it wasn't all the
Like,
same across the board, so.
okay, so how much overtime do you typically get?
My paychecks range anywhere from 2,100 to 3,000.
But is that what you net as opposed to what you gross? You're talking
Yes,
about your-
that's what I bring home.
Okay, but we need to base this on gross, so you don't know what your income. So if you can do the calculation, $34.
I'm gonna say it looks like if you do 34 times 36, if I did it right, 1,224 a week.
Okay, and what's that the annually?
I have to met all multiple and see, but I just want to tell you that part.
Whatever that amount comes out to needs to go to the worksheet, and we would need, I'll find that he's voluntarily unemployed or underemployed by being incarcerated and put him in a part-time minimum wage, which we usually do 24 hours a week at minimum wage, whatever that current amount is. So the worksheet will show whatever that works out to be. And you pay child support?
Yes,
It's just, what amount?
they $540 a month.
$540 a month,
Yes.
okay? And is that for one child, two children?
Well, it was for 2 children. They're both of adult age now.
So is it arrears only
It's
now?
arrears only.
So I don't know that that will count since it's arrears only. So just do the worksheet for one child for him to pay based on $34 an hour times 36 hours a week times 52 weeks a year.
It looks like, Judge, if I did my math right again, it's 62,648.
And so use that for her income, and his, as I said, would be minimum wage times 24 times 52. And you're providing the insurance, anything that's not provided for through the insurance policy would be divided equally. But I mean, obviously, getting it from him, depending on his circumstances, will be a challenge. And I assume you want to be able to claim the child for income tax exemption purposes.
Yeah.
Do you believe awarding you to be the primary residential parent, ordering child support pursuant to the guidelines that I just indicated, and giving you the right to claim the child as a dependent for income tax exemption purposes is in the best interest of the minor child? With regards to the division of assets and liabilities, the only asset that's not in your name is that Harley Davidson motorcycle. The other, what was the other vehicle? The 25 Dodge Durango, and what was the other one?
The 2014 Dodge Ram 1500.
Dodge Ram 1500.
Yes.
Okay, what's no lien with it?
No.
What's its value?
We put 8,000.
8,000, is that what you said?
Yeah.
So 8,000, and you have significantly in excess of 8,000 in debts. You're incurring this marital debts. So I don't have any problem ordering the motorcycle transferred because of what she's taking as debts. If she wasn't taking all that debt, he would get to keep that, and you would potentially owe him a little bit of money. But because of the significant debts all having been incurred during the marriage and while you're still living together, that would be the basis for which I'd be willing to transfer that motor vehicle to you, which means there's a special statutory language that you'll have to put in the divorce decree to allow the courts to do that. And you believe that agreement or that order, not agreement, that order of the court with regards to that the distribution of the property and the debts is fair and equitable to both of you? Even though you're taking all the responsibilities, okay? And you're not requesting any spousal support? And he's not here requesting any. So we'll find that there won't be any spousal support, and the court would not retain jurisdiction over the issue of spousal support. Anything else that we need to include?
And she has, I happen to see on our list here that she has a savings and checking through maybe federal credit.
Okay. Okay.
And that would, I guess you would obviously want that to be your sole property.
How much do you have in that account?
Nothing.
Nothing, okay. Okay, so if there was a lot in it, though, we obviously, okay, that's fine. All right, any other items I missed?
I don't believe so.
What about changing my son's name? Is that part?
That's a separate, okay, you have to file in a different.
Okay.
in probate.
You're wanting to potentially change the surname?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that would be probate. All right, we'll find the court has jurisdiction over the parties and the subject matter, that Meigs County is the appropriate venue in which to have this divorce case, that there's one child of the parties, although born prior to the marriage, and that your husband is the responsible party with regards to we'll find that he's the father and owes a duty of support to that child, but that you would be a sole residential parent and legal guardian of the child. If and when he is not incarcerated, he may make an application for parenting time, but until then, there'll be no parenting time ordered. For the record, the allegations that he's facing in felony court involve minor children. And so because of that, there's not going to be any contact. Although this child's not the victim, right?
No.
Okay. Is there multiple victims?
Yes.
Okay, and this child's not any of those victims. So that, in the allocation I already said would be child support he'd have to pay pursuant to guidelines, and we can make it effective August 1st. You get the claim the tax exemption, you're providing insurance, divide anything not covered by insurance. That'll be the parenting order. And with regards to the division of assets and liabilities, that you would take possession of those 3 motor vehicles, including the Harley Davidson, and will have responsibility for any loans associated with any of them. And that since and that's because you're willing to take these significant amount of debts. You'll also, of course, have to still be responsible for your premarital debt, which for the student loan, and there'll be no spousal support. And find that that's equitable, not fair, but it's equitable given the circumstances. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, now next witness.
Thank you. I don't have any follow-on with this here. Tell us your name.
Jeremiah Houston.
Okay. And what's your address? Oh, no, I'm sorry, we can't do that.
Well, because we're televised, you see all these warnings and stuff. I just don't want your address, and we can have you write that down. I just don't want that.
It's old, yeah, it's old. news
It's
to
old,
me
yes.
That I forgot.
Me too.
But you'll
It's
need to
difficult.
How much I ask later. Okay.
Later, pay attention to the questions now.
But what, how do you know this forgot?
That's my mother.
Okay, and you're how old? You're an adult? 20? Okay. And so you've known her all your life?
Yes.
Okay. And do you believe that she has a reputation for truthfulness in her community?
Yes.
Okay.
What is that reputation?
I have met the father in a lot myself.
So the reputation is a good one for truthfulness, that she is a truthful person is her reputation.
Truthful as far as I know.
Okay, great.
Sure. And do you do you have regular contact with your mother?
Yes.
Okay, I don't know, do you still live with her?
I live with mom.
Okay.
Okay, so it's the address she's giving us. Okay, that's perfect.
Okay. And so if your mother were to tell the court that she and your stepdad are not getting along and they have problems in the marriage, would you believe that to be true?
Yes.
And
I've witnessed.
You witnessed it firsthand? Okay, so you do also know that they are not in a good relationship, that they've had a lot of conflict.
Yes. It's very toxic connection.
Okay. And you think that this is probably gonna help by them getting a divorce?
It's in Alex's best interest.
Okay, so yeah, that's your brother, right? Okay, so you believe that's also good for him too?
Yes.
Okay, sounds like it's good for the whole family.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, thank you. I don't know if the judge has questions that I may.
We're good. We just needed it. And she is who she said, it said she is. She's your mom, and and her name is. What is
Oh,
your
yeah,
mother's
tell
name?
your mom's name.
Sorry. Elizabeth and her guy.
Okay, perfect.
Right.
But the corroborating witnesses to verify that she is who she is, and she has a good reputation in the community. Yes, and that she has a good reputation in the community for truthfulness. So that's good. We'll find the court has jurisdiction over the parties and the subject matter, that Meigs County is the appropriate venue in which to have this divorce, that the parties were married as indicated in the complaint, and they have one child together, although that child was born prior to the marriage, that is a child of the husband, and that he has responsibilities to support the child pursuant to the guidelines, that mother will be the residential parent, legal custodian, father will have no parenting time unless or until he makes application to court when he's no longer incarcerated. And then we would have a hearing and see if that would be appropriate at that time. But until then, he has no right to parenting time. And we'll give mom the right to claim the child as a defendant for income tax purposes. And she'll be the child support recipient, and we'll make the child support effective August 1st. Also that the property be divided as was previously indicated, no spousal support. We'll also restore wife to her former name of Russell, and that'll be in the paperwork that she can take. Other than the voter registration, you have to wait for the paperwork to come through and get certified copies of that to take for Social Security, driver's license, any professional licenses you have and stuff. After that, the paperwork gets prepared by your attorney. Do you have any questions?
No.
All right. Anything else, Ms. Bunce?
No, you're, thank you very
We'll
much.
be off record then. Thank you. You're good. Thank you.
He's wondering if he needs to fill out one of those.
No, since he put in the record that it's same address that his mother put, then we're good. Thank you.
He just wants to make sure he's done right.
That's good. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day. So I assume we might have people here for your next hearing already, which means I'm good to go ahead and start it. Haney, are you both here on Haney?
Yes.
Come on up. You want to put your name, address, phone number, email on there and let me know when you've completed that. Yeah, I'll take them all. When she gets hers done, we'll take both from the last hearing and this hearing, and then we'll take his, and I'll look at them, make sure we can read them before we excuse people. Thank you. The 15th, 7:15. Always have to look as well.
Sorry about that.
Thank you. Good morning here. Everything's getting thrown. I can read that too. That's great. All right, we're ready to go on record. We are on record in the Meigs Common Pleas Court in the Haney divorce 2060 R029. For the record, I'm Linda Warner, the Common Pleas Court judge. Both parties, please raise your right hand. Do each of you hereby swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Okay. State your name. You're the plaintiff, so you go first.
Stacy.
And you gave me your address. Is that the information on the paper you just gave me accurate?
Yes.
And your counsel?
Yes, I'm Denise Bunce. I'm here on behalf of Miss Haney.
Okay, and your name, sir?
John Haney.
And your address was accurate that you just provided?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're here without an attorney. Are you going to get an attorney?
I don't know.
Okay, today is just temporary orders. But nevertheless, those are obviously significant, especially when you're talking about children, which I understand you have a number of children. If you needed some time to get an attorney to assist you in this process, we would give you a brief continuance to do so, because it certainly makes sense to have an attorney, because these are complicated legal issues, especially, like I said, when it comes to children. And if you're here without an attorney, you still are bound by the same rules of evidence, rules of civil procedure. You have to understand statutorily what's required to get whatever it is that you want to ask for, not just simply saying, this is what I want. It's not sufficient. There has to be production of evidence appropriate and admissible and so on. So if you're without an attorney and you're not an attorney, or you're not able to your own proper questioning and evidence, you're at a disadvantage, certainly. Of course, the other thing is, if you wanted to have a few minutes to step out and talk, sometimes you're able to reach a temporary agreement for the bandage that we put on until we could get to a later hearing. So that's another option too. Have
Yeah, I
you
was
had any
gonna-
communication?
Talked to Mr. Haney, pardon me, but I was gonna say, we're actually about, believe it or not, Judge, we're 10 minutes.
Oh, only because we
So-
rushed through the last one, but yes, because you were like,
Well, yeah, but this was not supposed to start till 10.
I know
so-
this one wasn't. The
So
last
I-
one
yeah,
was you were
I know,
20,
it
30
was
minutes
nothing
late.
dramatic, and it wasn't a good thing.
That's why you have to leave it
We
later.
can talk to maybe Mr. Haney and let him know, I've talked to my client already, so I have an idea of what she would like to see, and I think possibly we might. be able
Okay,
to
let's
come
take
up
a few
with-
minutes to do that. And just so before I forget, there's a lady in the back. Is she a potential witness?
No, she's just. I just
Support,
more
support.
support.
That is fine. If she was a witness, then we'd have to have her wait outside, but if she's just here for a support person, that's always fine. Because this is recorded all the time, I would suggest that you step into another room,
Yes.
one of the conference rooms to talk, and let me know when you're ready. Thank you,
Thank you. Come on. Okay.
Liberty.
Oh, no.
Anytime the judge. Guys know just. Versus. Yeah. Job. Some people don't know that. thing sitting in the chair he's in. But, we're content, so we can turn each a different, here on this side. It's just to kind of let the judge know who's. Yeah, who's who, and do you like one of these? All right. Yes, sir. Pick up his testicles. Go there. To bring the. Was.
All right.
Thank you. Libby, come, please. Please be seated. Libby, you can say good morning, but then come up here and to your place. Yeah, that's she's the assistant bailiff. Libby, place.
He's the protector. She makes sure everything's.
Well, she actually comes up here and sleeps most of the time.
Well, she comes to judge if nothing else.
She's my buddy. All right, are we back on record?
Yep.
All right, we're back on record. Were you able to have some sort of resolution for the temporary?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Okay, listen carefully. She's going to explain, since she's the only attorney here, explain on the record what that agreement is, and you'll be able to be asked some questions. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. So, we have filed a temporary, motion for temporary orders, and, we have all agreed that, Stacy Haney, which is the mother and plaintiff in this case, would be named temporary residential parent, legal custodian of the minor children, Aiden Haney, Jacob Haney, and Amelia Haney. And, excuse me, the parties have been separated for an extended period of time. And the defendant, Mr. Haney, has been paying essentially child support to Mrs. Haney. And at least on a temporary basis, we're just going to keep things the way they are. He's essentially paying $200 per week money, and then he's also paying various expenses of the children, including their clothing and that sort of thing. He just explained that one of the children went to, I believe, a 4-H camp, and he said he paid $175 for that. So we're just, for the time being, we're gonna keep things the way they are with the child support. I explained that we would need to do a worksheet, and he explained to me that he doesn't know right now, but he's gonna get the information for me pretty shortly. That he is paying like health insurance for the children, dental insurance and that kind of stuff. So he's gonna get me those numbers. And I'm gonna do a worksheet based on all the information I get from everyone. And then we'll exchange that information. I know that Mr. Haney has indicated he would like to at least try to speak with an attorney, just make sure he understands what his rights are. And so we had talked about trying to get a hearing at least 6 weeks from now to give him sufficient time to do that and for everybody to get their positions figured out.
And when you say a hearing, another pre-trial or a final? Let me ask a couple questions. So,
Yes.
do you own real estate?
No,
Neither of you do. Do you have motor vehicles?
we have motor vehicle.
And do you kind of agree who's driving what
Yes.
and who's
They were
paying?
purchased after our separation.
Okay, so that's not big. Do you have retirement, either that's been earned during marriage by you
I do have an existing retirement.
Okay, and do you?
Yes.
So all those things have to be valued and divided, just like the bank accounts and kitchen table and the dishes and so on. So that's gonna be a significant,
The retirement was obtained after the separation.
okay, then that'll, you can probably negotiate that if it was both after the separation.
Yeah,
Probably not a big deal. Do you have any investments, bonds, stocks, anything like that? Do you, have bank accounts that are still together?
No,
Okay. Do you have debts? Obviously you have at least some because you said you're paying some bills. You don't have any credit cards, neither of you?
we have no assets to you.
But you're still married, so do you have some debts? that
Yes,
we
ma'am.
have? Okay, so you gotta make sure you communicate and all debts are accounted for, who's gonna be responsible. If they were incurred after separation, I wanna make sure there's no confusion on who is responsible for what debts. So it does sound like if you're not dividing retirement, you're not dividing real estate, and you're largely agreeing on the children, you could go to a final hearing, but what's.
Yes, we've already separated and everything, and everything's already been, like, she kept everything, and I don't have an issue with that. I took my clothes and a couple pictures,
Okay.
so.
What about parenting time? Is everything going okay with that? Okay, so you want status quo with parenting time?
Yeah, sure.
By the time you get to a final hearing, however, I need some definition of what that is, because I want to have something that's an enforceable order in case at some point in the future you're not getting
I can
along.
give it to you now if you'd like.
Well, or you can,
'Cause we've been doing this for, what, Stacy, about 6 years now?
okay, what is it?
I get them, it won't be this weekend, but the next weekend, every 2 weeks, I get the kids, and then I speak with them every night on the phone at 8 o'clock.
Okay, and that's worked well.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and so I'd say put that in there, because if it's not a problem, that's great. But the other things you're gonna have to define for me is if there's a difference for the school year compared to the summer. And if you're gonna take vacations, how much vacation each parent gets, to the exclusion of the other parent, what you're gonna do on holidays.
We
and
do
if-
every other holiday.
Okay, defining what that means, what holidays you count. Some
Sure.
people don't count
Christmas
Columbus
this year.
Day. Well, some people, there's Columbus Day, there's
Mhm.
Martin Luther King Day, there's, 4th of July, so all those.
You over there?
Oh, yes.
Halloween,
sometimes
and that's
they do.
not-
Halloween, it's not even on the list and they'll fight about
A
that.
big one.
So, yeah, we hope you don't have anything like that, but just in case. You're also gonna have to decide who's gonna be able to claim the children for dependents. As- Okay, so that's easy. And who provides health insurance and what's not covered?
I do.
You provide health insurance through your employment?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and then what's not covered by insurance, how's that divided?
I cover, health insurance, eye insurance, dental insurance, life insurance, and incidental insurance through Geico. I think it's Geico.
So when you turn that in, when the kids go to the doctor, there's sometimes parts that's not paid by the insurance, right? That
Right.
if you get till you meet your deductible or you have a copay, how you're gonna have to talk about, not necessarily today, you're gonna have to talk about how that's gonna be divided. And then ultimately with the child support, it has to be the child support worksheet, but it can be deviated if you agree and it fits into the statutory reason why to deviate. But then it's gonna have to, after the final hearing, go through the child support enforcement agency, like through a wage withholding. But we can make that sufficiently in the future so that you're not getting behind. Because if you make it like effective today, if you were contested today and I said, this is a child support order, it always takes a little bit of time for that order to get to the child support enforcement agency, for them to reach out to whoever employer and to get that withholding and stuff put in place. You'll be ahead of the game if we go ahead and have them fill out the 4D application. So we have your employment information stuff and have that ready to go for the final hearing. But it does sound like you guys are really going to be able to reach an agreement. So let's make that, at least what'd you ask for? How far out? So at least 6 weeks. I don't know if you'll get it in 6 weeks because of our jury trial schedule, but probably it'll be maybe a little bit more than that.
I was looking at September 24th at noon.
September 24th at noon. Where, do you work out of town, either or both of you?
I work over the road trucking,
Okay,
so, but.
With-
it's no
with that
issue
much notice.
whatsoever. Yeah, absolutely.
I should be fine.
I
okay,
just need a 2-week notice to give my employer,
Okay, as well, September 24th, so we'll get that for you. And if you get hired an attorney, he or she will do what's called a notice of appearance and file in the case so that Ms. Muntz knows who your attorney is, and then she'll communicate with your attorney rather than you directly. If you don't have an attorney, she can communicate with you directly. If you just go to consult with one, that's fine, and pay for an office visit to double check some things. You can do that, or you can retain one. Or if you feel like everything's gonna be an agreement that feels like it's fair.
I don't believe I'll need one, I just,
Oh, yeah, that's good. Good idea.
thank you.
All right, so ma'am, you've listened to the agreement that was put on the record by your attorney. Did you hear everything was said?
Yes.
Is that your agreement? Do you believe that to be in the best interest of the minor children? Okay, and likewise, sir, did you hear the agreement that was put on the record for temporary orders by
Yes, ma'am.
your wife's attorney? Do you believe that to be in the best interest of your minor children?
Yes.
Okay, with that then, do we need to cover anything else?
I think that's good. Thank
You got any questions, either of you? Any questions? All right, well, great. It's so refreshing because we do have people that fight over Halloween every year. So it's nice that you guys have worked through those bumps if you have them at all. Through these last years of separation, because it's never good for someone else to decide your fate. You know what works best for you. So we'll see you then in September. Thanks. Oh, you okay? Need a minute?
Bronchitis, she said.
Huh? Oh, bronchitis. Oh, that's no fun. No fun at all. All right.
Yeah, pretty good, right?
Oh, you are. Yes, you're good. No, you're good. Thanks. So Denise, you have Mr. Wolf. Is Mr. Wolf incarcerated?
I don't know.
Is he still in jail? Okay. So I don't know if they have him there yet. I don't see that they do. And of course, you're early, which is great. So we'll be in recess, and whenever you and the prosecutors are ready, Mr. Wolf will come back up. Okay, thanks.
Find out what they got tonight.
Okay. Liberty.
Good morning. How are you doing? Oh, the heat in there could be better. Tired and wore out. Uh-huh. Oh, there's lots of, right. Yeah. Oh, in county court, I don't know if people know.
Make sure you include that date and that entry for the, handy.
Oh,
On the temporary order entry,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, thank you. I will. Who's the jail? Yeah. Okay, so they'll be down there. Yes, no, I know, he's on the calendar. But, and it's a probation violation. Yeah. Then he's got the child support. But shit, so. Well, it kind of obviously. Probably time, I lost time because the system here doesn't work together at all. And the gym don't. When they don't give a crap. It's like our system down home, it's smooth. And you get arrested. If it's not a violation. You get a bond set right then and there. Here's some notes that I have. That's what he said. I'm not surprised. So he's not having that stuff. Because we said, well, it's not so you already said that. You know, he's been doing pretty good on it. So Johnson. Okay. Yeah, Loki is that. Is that how they call it? Yeah, some other. Stodgy or whatever word you want to say. Hell, stop on stupid. It's a term. Yeah, all right, so let me see here. So it said this was in probation, so it sounds like it's confusing. Well, see, because he went to prison and then he was supposed to start after. And then he has failed to. Failed to go to seek probation. So. Don't, it's possible, so what's his, hopefully my secretary can talk to me, like, to manage it. Yeah, I have his solution, and she figured it out. So. Yes, Reason why I say that. Because he was in there sitting on it, he was already, saying, yeah. That's come up, I mean, that's credits from that, has come up with a week. How it works is that the person that come up as an issue and so on and so forth. What happens is in their holding you either on a bond or on just a holder. But they vote on bond because they know you're something else. And that- So if two people are holding you and you said, well, we can hold them. They're breaking up because I mean, we know that next door person's gonna. So that sounds like what we're saying. Something. Or he said, so he was already, so that's the biggest sentence. That's the other changes.
Always sentence them this year.
Yeah.
And so the sentence them, they should have ranked concurrent.
Well, that's what he should have negotiated.
He's not smart.
No.
No,
Well, they're probably done.
I mean, he's smart, like cutting trees and stuff.
So he he can do his job, but he doesn't understand.
Yeah, no, not at all. He knows how to get in trouble.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's good as that. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Go to the board. That's on there, James, come with me, Dave. On to the bottom. It doesn't. That's good. Yep.
Yesterday, this was too low. Now it seems to find a high. There's no. Life is so easy.
All rise, please.
Come on in, Libby, come. Thank you. Please be seated. Fifteen, please, David. Thank you.
I see.
All right, we're ready to go on record? We are on record in the Meigs County Common Pleas Court in State versus Wolf 23 CR 076. For the record, I'm Linda Warner, the Common Pleas Court Judge. Please raise your right hand. Do you hereby swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
State your name.
David Wolf, Senior.
Senior, okay, I forgot about that. And I have the information you filled out with your name, address, contact information. Is that accurate?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and your attorney for the record?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm Denise Bunce and I'm here on behalf of Mr. Wolf.
And for the state?
Yes, Your Honor. Abigail Bilkey, Meigs County Assistant Prosecuting Attorney here on behalf of the state.
He does just have the one case, correct? Okay, and there's no individual victim. We're here because the motion to revoke community control was previously filed. You've been arraigned on that. We're prepared for the probable cause hearing today and then to move on to the adjudication, assuming we get past the probable cause. Is everyone prepared to proceed or is there an agreement?
There's an agreement. Yes, Your Honor. The state believes there's an agreement in which the defendant would admit the violation and the parties would recommend that he go to prison for 12 months.
Okay, and then Ms. Bunce, anything to add to that?
No, that's what we have as an agreement, Your Honor.
And then if you would inquire.
Yes, ma'am, I sure will. So, Mr. Wolf, you are a probationer here in Meigs County, Ohio, is that right?
Yes, I'm finding out here recent, yes.
Okay, so you were already, I guess, in prison and then you had this other case come up. And part of the terms of that were that you were gonna report to the probation department once you got out of prison. Do you remember that?
I didn't understand that. I didn't, but now that it's been spoken about, I guess I can say yes.
Okay, okay. And so you agree that it was ordered by the court?
Yes, and after it was ordered, I was sentenced to prison, so I thought that my prison sentence was what. I thought that my prison sentence had canceled that order. That's what my understanding was. Which once again, I was under a lot of distress. I just lost my parents. And I had started taking mental health medicine. After I had hung myself. I lost my parents, I hung myself in jail. And it started me on 7 different medications. So I honestly, I thought whenever I got sentenced to prison that it was part of the programming that I was supposed to have done. So once I had gotten out of prison, I didn't realize that I had to report to any of this. And if I would, if I would have known, I would. Whenever I get out of prison this time, I will guarantee you I will be here and make sure. Y'all need me for anything, or if you owe me anything, or if I owe y'all anything, I want to figure this out. But I'm 42 years old. I don't want to do this no more.
I think her question was now, do you acknowledge that the order of the court was that you were to do so?
I didn't acknowledge that, no.
But you understand now.
Now,
You're
yes, I do.
The papers
Yes,
clearly say that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, but I didn't understand that.
But you.
I wish I did.
Held accountable
Yes,
for all of it.
yes,
And so you acknowledge then that you did violate your probation by not reporting the way you're supposed to go to STAR?
yes,
And you did have problems, but nonetheless, you're still held accountable. You recognize that?
yes,
Okay, so you admit that you had problems, but ultimately you're still supposed to do what the court says.
yes,
And that you didn't do that.
right.
Okay, thank you.
All right. We will find that the defendant has admitted, and the court does specifically find that he violated the terms and conditions of his community control by failing to report, and failing to go to STAR and failing to report, and that I'm prepared then to move on to the adjudication. Is the state?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is defense counsel?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Any reason why we should not move on to adjudication, which would be the determination of the appropriate sanction? Any reason why we shouldn't go ahead to the next stage?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay, then with that, state's position again is what?
Yes, Your Honor. The state would ask that the court sentence the defendant to 12 months.
And Is, no individual victim.
No
So
individual victim.
with that, defense counsel,
Oh, yes, Your Honor. I would ask the court to accept the agreement of the parties. I've gotten to talk to Mr. Wolf now a couple of different times, and I think that he's really changed for the better. I must say that I'm very happy to see this new and improved version of himself. I think he's on the right kind of mental health meds now, and it has really made a big difference in being able to speak with him and him understand what's going on, and for him to accept responsibility and to do the things he's supposed to do. And I've strongly encouraged him to continue with his medication, even once he's done with all of the consequences of this today.
well, he should get any mental health medications if I order pursuant to the agreement and he
Right.
goes to prison, he should get all.
Oh, I
you know,
agree. I'm
okay.
saying once,
Sometimes people, when they get out,
once
don't
he
take their.
gets out of prison, then I'm trying to strongly encourage him, and
When I went to prison my last time, they took me off of my stuff. I mean, they weaned me off of it because they said they couldn't take me off. And I didn't understand that. Like, I was in prison, but they had taken me off of stuff. I was in
Probably
Madison.
depends, it probably depends on which medications because they do have some things they won't do, but they specifically have mental health clinics, and they give out I mean, in a tour I've done of prisons, they do give basic mental health and psychiatric medications, so go ahead. It's fine.
yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, unfortunately for Mr. Wolf, he has been in prison before, as he just indicated. And so he does, kind of know how that sort of stuff works, but as he also said, he's getting too old for all of this at 42, even though I told him I graduated from high school 44 years ago.
Yeah.
But anyway, what happens is that he's just become a grandpa. And he wants to be able to, he's not actually been able to see his grandchild because of all this. And so I think he wants to try to be a more mature and disciplined and law-abiding citizen, and won't be able to come back here, hopefully, because or anyplace else, that he'll just live his normal life. And I think if he had come and gone to Star, that maybe things might obviously be different. But, I guess it just wasn't meant to be. And so I think he's trying to do the best that he can, and he's a lot better person because of what's going on with him mentally, getting the medication and that sort of thing. And so I just wish the best for him and hope that he won't come back. I mean, I have so many return clients, but I'd like to see one or two less, at least, maybe many less. So anyway, thank you.
All right, thank you. Mr. Wolf, do you have anything to say on your own behalf or to present any information in mitigation of punishment?
Not that I can think of, Judge.
Okay, the court must revisit the purposes and principles of felony sentencing. And I do note that you did plead to a felony of the third degree, which could result in a sentence of up to 36 months. However, even though the court is finding that a prison term is consistent with the purposes and principles of felony sentencing, I'm going to order, per the agreement, only 12 months. So that's only a third of what you could have had. So you understand that that is significantly less than you might have been sentenced. So we're going to order you to serve 12 months in prison. I also need to advise you again that if you violate the terms and the conditions of your community control, sorry, you've already done that. I'm too used to saying that on probation list. So because you are going to prison, you may be subject to up to 2 years of post-release control under revised code section 2967.28. If and when the period of post-release control is imposed following your release from prison, and if you violate conditions of that supervision, the parole board may impose a prison term as part of your sentence of up to 1/2 of your stated prison term. If while on post-release control, you're convicted of a new felony offense, in addition to being punished for the underlying conduct, an additional prison term of 1 year or what time remains on your post-release control term may be added as an additional consecutive or stacked penalty. It's just discretionary. There's no requirement that you'll be on post-release control. You will have to pay the court costs in this case, and you get credit for time served since your last pickup. So credit just for the times for this violation only. Also, you have the right to appeal this court's decision. Any appeal must be made within 30 days after you're sentenced. If you cannot afford an attorney or the cost of an appeal, the court can appoint an attorney to assist you and have the cost of your appeal, including the preparation of a transcript, paid for from public funds. Do you have any questions?
There probably ain't no way I could get a furlough, is there, or like the 2 days to get my fares in line?
You have
I
a friend here that,
So much stuff in my last number, and I just started getting stuff, and now I'm gonna end up losing it again.
so you have a friend who's been very loyal and comes to all your hearings. If there's something she could do to help with that, even if you need to get a power of attorney or something signed, we'd make sure you have some opportunity to sign that paperwork here today. But no, we don't give a lot of different reasons. We've had those not go well. So,
Plus, another thing, I would love, I mean, honestly, I wanna see my granddaughter, I'm not gonna, yeah.
all right, then, we will remand you to the custody of the Meigs County Sheriff, and they'll get you to the reception center as soon as possible. That's fine. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll be in recess. Have you had a chance to work on the next case or the victim?
I gotta talk to Mr. Tobias here
Okay.
in a little bit.
All right, so let me know when you're ready on Mr. Bice. Go ahead and have me fill out one of those forms.
Oh, yeah.
If you would, with the rest on, how to put that over the.
And I want to make sure, and plus how much checking to do anyway, told them they're professional.
Oh, yes, yes.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Thank you, Judge. You have a blessed day.
You too. Well, let me know when you're ready to go by. Okay. Come on, hurry.
I have, wait.
All right, come on. Let's see what we got.
Although that's not you, that's not been filed, but it could be on Jenner.
Yes.
So I was trying to think, did they say 180 days or star or something? I forget. Oh, star for 108 days, is that what it was?
No,
Just one. All right, I'll talk to him. I'm trying to figure out the new stuff, I didn't know what would happen. Can't remember what his state, I don't have to. They can find out, or maybe I should talk about, well, Team does in time, and they'll talk about all the problems. So, just trying to think how much time, I got the journal thing.
Well, I mean, I know he hasn't asked for possession,
Okay,
so.
oh, yeah, it's in that five, and
Yeah.
normally that would just be, yeah. But with. I don't have any idea how much time you would want to,
I mean, I don't know what Brent's doing, but I can check over there if you want me to check. how much-
yeah, I can let him know, I mean, hey, him and that other guy can go up together.
Yeah.
Just been.
Hold on, together and get out.
What's more still doing? So.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess. He doesn't think that was, he thinks it's moving to. Probably, immediate thing.
So I think that'll. But then I hate it because I didn't feel like some of the things that said had some. You know, like, although it's not necessarily that. You shouldn't. But that.
Yeah,
I
I
know
don't know for that,
that's-
but I know what you're talking.
Right. And, I mean, I understand there are two different things, and I think this might be the same.
Yeah. Okay, I'll get a hold of the sheriff's office, see.
Okay.
You're such a good neighbor.
Yeah, I saw.
No, I literally just. She's a little.
No.
That's like coming up. I'm going to go respond to it. I'm fine. We'll work on it. It'll be. You find some of the damn good driving home. I was just saying, some of the driving home. We can move the driving home. Shelley says she thinks this. Hi, Shelley.
You can get me one of those. I have a lot of scarves too. Scarf competition.
There you go. Yeah, it's pretty handy. Have it right there.
Uh-huh.
So we'll need to have the defendant brought in and the reporter.
Oh, and he's already filled out the paper. It's on the desk. in
Great,
there.
thank you.
I said we need to keep some in there when people are there so that
I
they
do.
fill it out. Yeah.
We'll make lots and lots of copies. See, does he have just one case?
Yes.
There's a dog in here.
I'm sorry?
Dog's outside.
Yes, they are. Yeah, I feel like I don't have my buddy up here.
The arrow on the outside.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, what?
I'll take that paper.
It's not signed, Judge.
Okay. All right, ready to go on record? We are on record in the Meigs Common Pleas Court in State versus Bias 23 CR 178. For the record, I'm Linda Warner, the Common Pleas Court Judge. Please raise your right hand, Mr. Bias. Do you hereby swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
Okay, go ahead and you can go ahead and sign that, but tell me your name.
James Bias.
Okay, and counsel?
Yes, I'm Denise Funds and I'm here on behalf of Mr. Bias.
And for the state?
Yes, Your Honor, Abigail Gilkey, Meigs County Assistant Prosecuting Attorney, along with Sydney Whiting, Meigs County Assistant Prosecuting Attorney, here on behalf of the state.
And there's no individual victim in this case, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so we're here for the motion to revoke community control hearings. And council came in and indicated there is not a resolution and that Mr. Bias may be asking for leave to hire his own attorney.
Yeah, I can explain a little
Okay,
bit
that'd
about
be
that,
fine.
Your Honor. I had an opportunity prior to the hearing here to speak with Mr. Bias, and I think that, not sure if we've had a situation where maybe we just don't have a meeting of the minds between myself and Mr. Bias. And he would like to have the opportunity to hire his own attorney, to make sure, you know, that his needs are met the way that he thinks they should be, and I understand that. And he would just like to see about rescheduling the hearing to give him an opportunity to get an attorney. And also ask the court to set his bond, since he had been taken into custody last week when there was some problems with the drug screen.
And so anything that the state wants to add, other than we do need to set a bond and if he's going to hire a different attorney. So basically, but my understanding is, Mr. Bias, you want to hire a different attorney?
Yes.
In order to do that, then you're asking that today's hearings be continued. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so with that, the state have anything else to add other than we're going to talk about bond after that? Anything else to add?
No,
Okay,
Your Honor.
what's the state's position on bond?
Yes, Your Honor, the state would recommend that bond be set at $50,000 with 10% permitted. The state's asking this because the defendant was out on an OR bond, and he was remanded for testing positive for illegal substances. He also has prior cases that he's been in this court for 17 CR 115 and 18 CR 035, for which 18 CR 035 he had violated community control 3 times. Most of which were for testing positive for illegal substances, one of which was for not reporting. So that's why the state's asking that the bond be $50,000 with 10%.
Right, defense, do you? wanna make a
Yes,
statement on it?
I can address that issue, Your Honor. Excuse me. I do know that you know, Mr. Bias did have prior cases, although in terms of the specifics of that, I have to do some research to be able to tell you the specifics. I do know that, you know, he's finished whatever time or probation that was involved in those cases, and we're dealing with what his case is today. And his situation is that he does have some money that he thinks could be available to him. He's advised me that if the court were to make the bond 20,000 with 10%, that, excuse me, he believes he could come up with that type of bond. He's also indicated that he is willing to, and he thinks that it would be acceptable to have, if the bond were to be at that number, that he could come in for daily reporting or whatever kind of special conditions, and of course rehab as well, to make sure that he's doing what he's supposed to do. And so he would ask the court to consider that type of bond, and with those kind of conditions. He recognizes that the court needs to maybe put more structure to it because of, you know, the situation and problems that we've had.
All right, I'm gonna set the bond at 50,000 with 10% permitted, which would be, of course, the 5,000 plus the repath GPS monitoring and day reporting every single day of the week. Of course, no one's here on weekends to report to. And the repath GPS monitoring, with which I think he's familiar, so he'd have to have a $250 along with the $50,000 bond, 5,000 for the 10% cash. So that would have to be posted before he could be released. Conditions of bond. You need to be listening. Conditions of bond would be that you cannot use any drugs, alcohol, or other mind altering substances. Your firearms disqualified. You cannot own, possess, acquire, use, or attempt to do any of those things with firearms, and can't get any other trouble. No contact with law enforcement resulting in charges or arrests. many of those things are the basis of these motions to revoke community control. So you need to understand those are really, so even if you posted the bond, if you did any of those things, you're gonna get locked right back up. And of course, I don't know what, if anything, you're facing regarding the issues with the urine screen that resulted in me ordering you to go to the hospital for the ascertaining whether you were had the ability to have the last hearing or if you were in any way impaired. So just keep that in mind when you do consult with your attorney that you're, I don't know if anything else is coming, but that's something that attorney would need to know. Also, we'll schedule the hearing. How long do you think you're gonna need to get an attorney?
I would have to discuss with, probably, yeah, it's probably 3, I would say close to try 3 weeks, 2, 3 weeks.
Well, we probably wouldn't be able to fit it in because of the trial schedule till then anyway, so that probably work out.
Yeah.
August 14th, 11:30.
August 14th. So that's about a month. August 14th at what time?
11:30.
11:30. So of course, whomever you hire will know to do what's called a notice of appearance, so we know who that is. So if he or she has any scheduling issues, they will have said they're representing you and that they need a different date. So the sooner the better, whomever you're gonna get, because if they need to have the hearing moved, if they wait until the 13th, it means it's gonna be pushed out even further because those dates quickly fill up with these types of hearings. So with that, anything else from the state?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Anything else from defense counsel at this point?
No, Your Honor.
So we'll sign an entry that Ms. Spence is no longer required to do any work in the case. And then we'll see everyone August 14th at 11:30. Thank you.
Today is fifth.
And then we have another arraignment. Where is that? Where's Missy? The Holly for arraignment. Okay, well, they won't be on. So yeah, right. So we have a little bit of time. Mr. Call from Pennsylvania. Did you understand we do have now? Did anybody tell you guys we do have an interpreter for the Amish mother trial? So there is someone that we were able to get that will be here in person through the whole trial, which is great. It lives here in Ohio. He's not going to come every day, so that's a relief because of much problem for anybody that could do that. So all systems go, assuming they're going. Now, he did want, and I know James is out of town, that's why I'm bringing it up to you ladies. He did want to have some basic discovery, if you will, so he had more familiarity with what the issues are and what kind of things will be talked about, so that, but he could be prepared, so.
Don't have the right German words for it.
Right, the right, yes, that's right, yes, so you've got to be ready.
You know what?
Thanks.
Fun is if somebody uses colloquial English and he has to try and figure out how to put it in.
Well,
colloquial terms.
Well, he was,
Is it that? one
he's
that was an
Amish
attorney?
himself, huh?
Is it the Amish attorney guy?
No, it is not him.
Okay.
Charles mentioned no, but he
Uh-huh.
has done this before in courts and he's certified, which is
okay.
great. He is Amish himself.
Oh, that's
And
good.
great, was raised Amish, is Amish, you know, I think.
Wow.
To do it.
Oh, good.
We're
Yeah.
happy to have him.
Yeah. Oh, see you guys later. Wonderful. All right. Oh, you want to use something here? I don't need it, so. My niece was what I just good and small. Oh. Probably. You know.
Hey Denise, are you talking with her for a minute?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then now, I'm doing the preliminary.
Yes. Okay.
You'll be. When I was training.
This hospital, she was here for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So it's the first week. Thanks. Yeah, it's 4, 5, 6.
Okay. Yeah. She's no one. Sounds. Yeah, yeah, he's very good. Right. I mean, the one who's not going to.
I mean, I have something. He's just very. Yeah. Oh, no. Dad, mom, you want to say, I know her dad.
Yeah.
Just about keep the car for hour.
Yeah, that's awesome.
We came back.
Yeah. 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 Oh, good. I'm not even sure. Oh, it's still, yeah.
So both all studies on doing, this is. All right, so I told you about that stuff. Someone, so, Riverside, is basically hard. And so it's got to be another time. So now, I'm not doing this. So, after. It's nice to be this. We also do really that can come. Push on from. Yeah. Cause like if you move the time, you get an issue. I don't know. Cash in $100. That's pretty close. That's what I'm. And when I say. The car. Something. Say five. Yeah, which is what we drive. So,
Feels like it is. Why? It's just very worse, but in my house. I don't know what on YouTube. I live in. The niece is on YouTube. Basically, what I'm thinking is all, but it's gonna be less than what it's for his name. I'm ready to take her, she puts it 3 days ago, missed the year. What if you bought the counting time? It's last to 5,000. Yeah, $5,000. I'll wait for you. You guys, I don't think Joe's policy was. Are you just going down? Yeah, I'll be there. $100 for the phone. Oh, so I turn all that. Of course. Maybe she has. She can do it. And so she has a good job.
really. Lower it down now, please. No, really. If you not done, you're done. I think they already got it.
Yeah. Should we have, you can move the chair, you can stand, you can pace, you can walk, whatever you need. Let's see. Yeah. I don't care. Not unless they told him. 78 Brown.
Oh, we already have the jail on here. Some of girls. Show them the pictures. Show them the kind. So yeah, this is our courtroom. So this is where the just come on, make yourself at home. This is where those Morgan raids inmates would have been from that battle, Morgan raid battle. They would have stayed right in this room. Here are the pictures that Denise talked about that shows you what the kind of what the community looked like. So
Oh my goodness. So it was a lot smaller. That was the courthouse. Oh, so the time the board is ready, and the Christmas big here. It would look like that. And of course, after the war, the statues, it's right up to that. You know, where the historical memorial's house was right there. This shows you a little bit about the place. Oh, my. It gets clear up all over the place. Yeah. Yeah. So I hope, and the ladies in Middle Court that volunteered down there would probably have a lot more information about Morgan's Way than me. I'll show you. Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah.
Oh. Girls, you're not, yeah, stay here, girls. They like it. Oh, they like it to go too. Oh, they go everywhere. There you are, boys. Well, good luck.
Good.
Nice to meet you.
Yes. Here.
Have a great trip at Martin. No, they won't, they won't. They won't.
Oh.
And they won't start without.
Oh.
No. I gotta get the uniform on, that's right. Have a good trip.
Yeah.
You got both dogs? I just have one here. Do you care if I take a picture of her? Oh, it's one dog. I have a Pyrenees mix. And he's black, so he was one of the ones that was confiscated by the last year. So I took one of them home to foster, and then they decided that they couldn't go to other homes. I signed something, said, understood, I bring them back. Well, I had them at home, but they have been delayed. I ended up keeping them. We had to rehab them. We didn't even stand up or wag his tail like. And we thought he was fluffy. So she's a rescue from Toledo, that she was up there where, no. Big dogs did much that where she lived. Yeah, sorry. No, it's sorry, not Friday, but she's definitely fluffy. I should have a little dog here. I have 2 full German Shepherds, a German Shepherd mix the German Shepherd mix I get from the pound, and then I had Clyde. Clyde because I literally picked him up from Middleburg jail. Yeah, Clyde. You need a Bonnie. He's awesome. He saved my life last year. Like another dog attacked me from nowhere, and he's not aggressive. You know, they're very timid. But when I screamed, he came out of nowhere and met that dog that was jumping in the air at me. He met him mid-air and saved my life. And I'm like, oh my gosh. Oh yeah, they're great. He was just a puppy too. Yeah, they have that good instinct. I think we got some people on the bail. They are. So I'm so glad Clyde has a good home. Oh, he does. I mean, it took a full day before he would even wag his tail. He was only about 12 or 16 weeks old.
Oh, so he was just a baby.
Would wag his tail. When he couldn't stand up on his own, we'd have to actually pick him up and help him stand up and rehab him. I took him to the vet and they thought he had some ligament stretches. He had scars on his belly when I got him. And then he bonded with my pound puppy, I call him, Remus. He bonded with him and they've been besties.
Yeah.
It was funny because my other dogs, they all like to rough and tumble. And Clyde will, he'll lay under the porch and watch him, like I'm not gonna be part of
Oh, it
this.
took her a couple years before she will, but she was real just, standing back and looking.
But he's got that Pyrenees where he likes to step on the other dogs and fall and everything.
That paw,
And
like the huge paw.
and my German Shepherd, he's like the big brother, he's like, stop touching me, stop touching me. Just like that, you know, and they both test, but they're good buddies.
Oh, they are great buddies. So do I have Holly on here?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
State versus Holly.
We are on record in the Meigs County Common Pleas Court in State versus Holly, 20 CR 130. For the record, I'm Linda Warner, the Common Pleas Court judge. Please raise your right hand. Do you hereby swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Please state your name.
Lacey Montour Holly.
And what is your address?
Okay, so it's gonna be the number 20 and then the word 12. So it's 20 TWELVE Steps Court, and that's gonna be Kearneysville, West Virginia.
What was the name of the town again in West Virginia?
Kearneysville, KEARNEYSVILLE.
Okay, and what's the zip there?
45304, if I'm not mistaken.
And it's in West Virginia?
Yes, ma'am.
4 5s are usually like Columbus area, but that's okay. We can look it up.
I could be,
Okay.
yeah.
Do you have a telephone number?
I don't, no, I just got out of prison. I was out for 1 day.
Okay, do you have a place where a message can be left?
Yes,
What would that be?
681-590-4773.
And that is whose number?
Her name's Destiny Baker. It's like my sponsor.
Okay, good. I'm glad to have a sponsor. That's great. And do you have an email?
I do not.
Okay, that's fine. We'll talk about getting you an attorney in a moment. We do have the state's attorney. She's going to identify herself.
Yes, Your Honor, Abigail Gilpin, Meigs County Assistant Prosecuting Attorney here on behalf of the state.
And this is specifically a PV. Okay, so a motion to revoke community control was filed against you. I trust you received a copy of that when you were arrested, got out one day and then got picked up on this. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you know what the basis of the motion to revoke community control is. I'm going to enter a denial on your behalf. You need to have an attorney to assist you through the process. If you cannot afford one, one can be appointed. So are you going to be able to hire your own, or you need one appointed?
I'm gonna need one appointed.
Okay, then we will appoint
Denise Bond.
attorney Denise Bunce to represent you. Her contact information will be provided to you through this process and through paperwork you're going to get. Next, we'll talk about bond. What's the state's position on bond?
State recommended bond be set at $25,000 and 10%.
The state typically does ask, and in this case is asking for a bond of $25,000 with 10% cash permitted, which means it would be $2,500 cash. Do you have any statement about bond? Only about bond, not about the underlying allegations, but just about the bond.
No, ma'am.
Okay, well, we'll set it at 25,000, 10% cash permitted, and we will have hearings on.
We will set a probable cause and final PV hearing for August the 12th at 2:30.
August 12th at 2:30. Assuming you make the bond, I should tell you the conditions of bond are much the same as your community control conditions or probation conditions. That includes that you cannot use drugs, alcohol, or other mind-altering substances. You're subject to random drug screens. Your firearms disqualified. You cannot own, possess, acquire, use, or attempt to do any of those things with firearms, and you can't get any other trouble. No contact with law enforcement resulting in charges or arrests. Do you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
So this address at 2012 Steps Court, is that where you'll be living if you get
Yes,
out?
That's a sober living. As soon as I get out, that's where I'm going to be headed.
Okay, it's a sober living for what program?
Okay, so I went to prison December 14th of 24, and I got out June 1st of 26, and I got out on parole, and that's just where I decided I needed to go. I needed a new environment, so I went as far away from Meigs County as possible.
That's a really smart move, Miss Holly. What's it called though? The program's called what?
Recovery Village.
Recovery Village.
Yes,
Okay.
the lady who runs it, her name is Teresa Jenkins.
How'd you find them?
Well, when I was in prison, there's a whole list of recovery, like rehabs, sober livings or whatnot. So I put my application in there, and they accepted me. So I was blessed.
Okay, yeah, that is great. Okay, good for you. Do you have any questions about what's happening in your motion to revoke community control case?
No, ma'am.
Okay, anything else from the state?
No, Your Honor.
All right, we'll go off record then. Thank you.
Thank you.
And I'll see you then a couple weeks. Well, probably 3 weeks, I guess it would be, or more. I'll see you on the 12th of August.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. All right, and who we have next? Gallagher. Are you Tiffany? There's no victim in? Yeah, we can go ahead and do Tiffany's now then, since she's here. Are you having anybody join you? Okay, let's just have you go ahead and come on up. Yeah, you can come on up and have a seat up here. It's just the one case and it was a drug case, right? Got it.
State versus Gallagher.
We are on the record in the Meigs County Common Pleas Court in State versus Gallagher, 15 CR 068. For the record, I'm Linda Warner, the Common Pleas Court judge. Please raise your right hand. Do you hereby swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Okay. Please state your name.
Tiffany Gallagher.
Okay, I'm gonna have you write down your information on a piece of paper, since we are now, as you can see from all the warnings everywhere, being live televised, and if anybody wants to watch on Zoom or watch on the YouTube channel. So we're gonna give you a piece of paper, put your address and contact information. And you're here without an attorney? Did you have an attorney helping you? I didn't see any, which is fine, you don't have to have, but we do have the state's attorney, and she's going to identify herself.
Yes, Your Honor, Abigail Gopi, Meigs County Assistant Prosecuting Attorney here on behalf of the state.
Your application to have your record sealed was filed on June 5th, 2026. Is that correct?
Yes.
And so you filed that, and tell me a little bit about the case for which you were convicted and what happened as a result of it.
About 12 years ago, I was hanging out with the wrong people. I was going through a depression. I didn't know that at the time. But I was hanging out with the wrong people. One of the people I was hanging out with was frequently using my car. He left things in my car. I didn't know it. I was speeding, got pulled over, and where he was driving, he left it in the door of my car. And I got pulled over, and that's what I was charged with. I'm not denying that I did have a problem myself back then, but that was, it was his. But anyway, I handed myself in, did probation with Courtney for a few years and never had any kind of problems. Since then, I've been raising my kids. I've worked full-time for the last 9 years for Riverside Auto.
Oh,
I
okay.
just graduated with an accounting degree at OU in May. I volunteer for the community, very active, and I'm starting a job at Chemours Power Plant, our chemical plant, next week.
Oh, at Chemours?
Yeah.
Okay, up at what used to be DuPont.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Good for you. Good for you. And will the sealing of your record help you obtain, maintain, and progress in your employment situation?
Yes, I'm having problems with, as an accounting position, I can get my CPA and things like that, but they like to have your records sealed. They'll prove it if it's not, but they prefer it. It's an easier route to go if it's sealed. The same thing with finding employment as an accountant, I would need to have that done.
So you're working towards the CPA as well?
Yes.
Good for you. Good for you. Have you had any other difficulties with the law since this happened?
I think I got a speeding ticket once, maybe in the last 10 years.
All right. Is the state's position on this is?
The state doesn't oppose.
Okay. So do you understand that sealing up your record is just putting it out of sight, that it's still there? And certain professional licenses, and I don't know if accounting is one of them, but some professional licenses require that you still disclose it, but and or they can look behind the seal. You know, I know things like educators, and I think in the medical law that you have to still disclose it to them for professional license purposes, just so you know. But I'm going to go ahead and grant the sealing and congratulate you. It's nice to have something in the courts that's a very positive thing, which is good. Did you get treatment, or did you just change your environment, or?
I went to Marysville for a different charge that both occurred within like a week of each other.
Okay.
Like that was
Marysville out of this one, or is that different county?
different county. That was Fairfield County.
It was Fairfield, okay. Mhm.
And then I signed up for a program there and went through the whole thing, and then was released and stuff. But
So what program did you go through while in Marysville?
what it was called now? It was new in 2016. I don't know if it's still there or not.
But was it helpful?
Yeah, definitely. I
You-
mean, they've like, they cut ties with the people's places and things. I mean, as soon as I came home, I blocked everybody. I haven't talked to any of them since. It's been 12 years. They don't even know. What's ironic is I kind of moved closer to the people I was hanging out with, but they don't know that. They think I'm still in Columbus.
Good. That's probably best. So how old are your children?
I have one who just turned 8 on June 6th, and I have a 15-year-old who just got her learner's permit.
Oh,
Running around.
Yeah,
So that's fun.
All right, well, good. And I'm glad that you're doing well. Do you do meetings still? And
No, in the past, I found that a lot of times you end up seeing drug dealers in the parking lot waiting for people to come out of those meetings, so I tend to avoid them.
I'm sure that's probably true.
But like I said, cutting ties, you don't have people offering you things if they don't know where you are, they're blocked on Facebook, so.
Yeah, good for you. Good for you. Well, I'm glad to see you doing well. And so that paperwork will come in the mail to the address that you're gonna write down there if you haven't already. Go ahead and write it down. Poor lady in Gallia County still waiting to get out of her room.
I think the lights have turned off on
Uh,
her a couple of times.
Well, no, I think she did that to
Oh.
try to get their attention.
Oh.
I think she was turning on and off saying, please let me out of here. And then we have another PV, but not until 3. There you go. And we have a CPO somewhere in the middle of all that. So we'll get her information and you guys feel free to go and we'll see you at 3. Is that Denise as well?
As well.
Somebody said that she had something in county court. So
I
I
was
would,
gonna track her down.
I was gonna say I'd go that way because they just came out of county court at the end with Tom. So I think she had to help her one that just fired her in county court.
I don't have my case number on there. I didn't know.
Oh, we'll do that. We'll do that. That's no problem. Well, good luck to you. I'm glad to see you doing well and taking care of the puppy dogs and the kids. We'll be in recess. Thanks.
I mean, I've been involved like loyalties forever. My sister's Tina Richards.
Oh, is Tina? Oh, I love
Yeah.
Tina. Yes.
When you did the bingo, you remember you could, I was the one that did your bingo card for you.
Oh, is that
So,
right?
yeah,
Oh,
so
yeah.
I volunteered and helped her out and helped set that up. And I
Good.
volunteered I used to volunteer for the Chamber of Commerce,
I knew I'd seen you around.
4-H, I'm everywhere.
Yes, that's
4-H, where do I have I volunteer everywhere.
Well, we have a new drop-in center, they call it, and it's on this street here. Do you know where the prosecutor's office used to be? It actually says Warner's, it's not in relation to us. It's just right across the street down there. And on Mondays at noon, they do have an AA meeting, and Wednesdays at 6 an NA meeting. And it's kind of a new, and a lot of our drug court participants are in it. And I haven't heard about, it's not a city one.
Right.
I haven't heard about people trying, and a lot of times it's at some of our local, regional centers. that
Yeah, I
we
mean,
play.
it was easier to just cut ties with all of it.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean,
You might know
I feel
some
like
people.
when you go, especially when you know people around here, if they see you out there like, oh, hey.
Yeah, that's
You know, and
probably
they
true.
usually drag you back down
Yeah.
instead of the other way around, but I mean, I go to church every Sunday.
Good, where do you go?
Volunteer at the church, I Sacred Heart right here.
Oh, okay, yes, yes,
So,
yeah. And of course, they have a Thursday night.
Yeah.
So, or the
yeah,
older
been there.
guys.
I've helped set, set up supplies and stuff like that. Cause I do, every time we do the community events, I usually volunteer to hand out food and stuff like that, so.
That's great. And those things are good to keep structure and give back.
Right.
Yes, that's one of the steps.
I mean, before all that, I was not in any, it was just I hate to say a brief period of my life, but it was a lot all at once.
You're not alone. You're not the only one that's gone through it that,
So-
thankfully finds their way back out.
So, well, nice to meet you too.
Say bye-bye. There's the other little.
Was that the one that,
Ready.
we watched the court one day, there was a little dog that was on the desk, was that or was that a different dog?
Now, this one would have had her head above it, but she comes in, a lot of times she'll just lie here and watch because she's more social, and this one's a little more clean to me. But this one will
Yeah.
go, oh, but she's old, she's not really old, she just acts old, we call her grandma. So I guess she makes the ones.
I actually, my other German Shepherd that I got, I bought mine from a breeder, my German Shepherd, and the guy who bought the brother. They were almost 2 years old and he's like, I can't handle them anymore. And the breeder has a policy, she'll take them back. Well, she moved to New York and she said, give me a week, if I can't find them a home, I'll come down and get them. Well, next day she found the female home. Then the day after that, she found the male home and that family backed out. She's like, give me another, still within my week. So she called him the next day and said, hey, I've got some on the way right now to come get them. And he said, well, I dumped them. So we called all of the sheriffs and all the surrounding areas, all of the towns, yeah, so I had to drive all the way to Morgan County. To get him, and I told her I'd keep him until she came and got him, well, he bonded with my 8-year-old. He's like that with her, yeah, he can't stand her to get out of his sight.
My first dog is a little girl with German Shepherd, and yeah, she was the best.
Yeah, so.
I get lost in the woods, she'd probably find me.
So we ended up with a 4th big dog.
Yeah, well, big dogs are best.
Yeah.
They're getting groomed, they're getting scratching, so they'll have shorter hairs. All right.
Have fun. Thank you.
See ya. Good luck.
Thanks.
Very good.
Sit down. Repeat that. I don't see it up on the Zoom meeting numbers. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here in this interview room.
No. More. Where you at? Exit out. Exit out.
Exit out. For all leaving.
Me.
Sorry, our power went out, and so I'm trying to make sure everything's up and running again.
One just. Right, yeah, I'm one, yeah.
We go up there.
Yes, let's hang out in the pews and really help you in this. I'm sorry. That's okay. Hello?
Okay, wait a minute. Yes, ma'am. You're welcome.
Hey, no worries, just sitting in your bag. No, you can get it. Okay. Now that I'm even there right now. Would you like the first chair or the second chair? We're gonna sit on this side. Okay. I don't think I've ever sat on this side. You're the petitioner, so.
And you go. Permanent one, there you go. You can stand up.
I'll stand up for you.
Thanks. Thank you. Please be seated. We don't, our bailiff is not here today, so go ahead and have a seat. And we're gonna have you fill out paperwork with your name and address because we are televising. I don't want to ask addresses out loud. So fill that out while I get myself familiarized. Libby, say hi.
You're gonna,
Oh, she's people are out the trash talking, but. People like, I don't care,
story of my life.
forgot to shut down. This should be your. Mine.
There was someone on here earlier. Is she off now?
Yeah, she just,
I mean, I just needed her to mute whoever she was, but if she's not on here now, I don't know why the state of Ohio has not disconnected us. Whatever. Okay, you got that? You have to go gather that if you will. Did I don't know. Okay, thank you. We could go on record. We are on record in the Meigs County Common Pleas Court. I know you've filed 2 cases, but we'll do one at a time. The first one is Lewis versus Nicole, 26 SP 078. For the record, I'm Linda Warner, the Common Pleas Court judge. Please raise your right hand. Do you hereby swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
yes, ma'am.
State your name
Anna Lewis.
and the address that you provided. The court is accurate, is that correct?
Correct.
And has phone number and email as well.
Correct.
Great. And you have filed a stalking protection order in this case, and as I said, it's case number 26 SP 078 against Keith Nicole. He is not present because you just filed the request for civil protection order, is that correct?
Correct.
And you've marked that you did want to have an ex parte or emergency protection order, is that correct?
Correct.
So of course, you know, he's not here. He will have the opportunity to be at the next hearing. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Someone's explained that to you? Okay, so first, I know you have your address, but what county do you reside in?
Meigs County.
And how long have you lived in Meigs County?
Pretty much all my life.
Okay, and that means recently too, you haven't like lived.
No.
And who is Keith Nicole to you?
My husband.
You're still legally married to him?
Yes.
Okay. And why do you believe you need a protection order, in particular, an emergency one, and in general as well?
I just got custody of my kids back. He was seen not only by myself, but my sister, going up and down the side street, staring at my house by both him and his sister. My daughter Kinsley is absolutely terrified of him because of the sexual abuse that he has done to her. And this is mainly for her protection and my other children's protection.
So when you said, so you want to have yourself as well as the 3
Yes.
children that are listed,
Yes.
because one child's not living there. You have another child though, right?
I have 3 children in my home.
In your home, but you have another child, but that's.
Sorry, yes, she
She
does
does not live there, okay, so you're asking for the children that live in your household. And what's, the oldest child, without saying her name, that you, I think it's the oldest child. That you mentioned is his child?
Yes,
Okay, and what is it, is there a legal relationship where he has been found to be the father?
yes.
Does he have any rights to her as far as visitation rights go?
He went and filed for, visitations through, the juvenile court.
And when was that filed?
The last time we had court before they gave me custody back.
Okay, so, we need to stop. I didn't look at this close enough to realize I was asking about kids too. So we're gonna take a recess. You have to have, anytime you're asking for the children to be protected, you have to have that Uniform Child Custody Jurisdiction Enforcement Act or parenting affidavit. So you have to fill out an affidavit that shows, if there are children involved, where they've lived the last 5 years. So even including, any short breaks and stuff. And there's a space to do each individual child, because sometimes kids are different places. And whether there's any other court cases involving the children, which you would need to put, at least with regards to the first case you filed, you would need to include that and any other cases involving Mr. Nicol, that he has been involved with the children. When was that case filed? You said, but I don't know when, you said, but when or before or after, but was that like in 2026? Was that in 2024? What?
Yeah, I believe he recently filed for visitations.
Okay, and have you been served with those
I have
papers?
not.
How did you know that he did that?
His sister, caught me at Dollar General and told me that he went and filed for visitations and that she disclosed that they would be taking my children from me.
Okay, so, is she the other person that you're asking for protection? for?
No,
that's
her
somebody
name
else.
is Julie Nicol.
Okay, so that's not good. You have another case against somebody else. So, we're gonna recess because I can't have jurisdiction over issues with the kids until I have that Uniform Child Custody Jurisdiction Enforcement Act affidavit, and depending on what it says, it may be that, I have to kind of defer, or at least be subject to it being changed in juvenile court if that's where their custody case. But if you're married, were you married at the time the child was born, or?
Yeah, we got married a month before she was born.
Okay, so that's not, juvenile court's not the right court for that, so. If and when he fills out paperwork or it's filed and that's made known to the juvenile court, they're gonna just send it right back down here. Just so you know, children that are born of a marriage come through this court.
Okay,
If they weren't born of a marriage, then they would be juvenile, so unmarried parents. So if they're not married to each other. So do you have any of those forms with you? You know which form I'm talking about?
Problem with me, but it said for domestic violence protection orders, so I didn't fill it out.
Any that have to do with children.
Okay,
Anytime
that's
you're
good.
dealing with children.
Thank you.
Yes, anytime they have to do with children, so go ahead and fill those out. And did you see, so obviously these are the forms when, that are still on, that were done the old way under the Supreme Court.
Yes.
Did you report to everybody what I told you?
We
That
did.
now they're either the civil or
It's
criminal.
about tomorrow.
It's no big deal, but I want to make sure that you're aware.
Yes,
Because
my
we can
boss got
accept
an
it.
email this morning.
Okay, so we can still accept these. So let us know when you've got those filled out, filed with the clerk and
Okay.
ready. Okay, thanks.
So sorry.
Oh, no problem.
That's the one I said I don't think we need to do, that I had. She's coming. So that we can, well, to do 2 of them. Which will just be the same if I don't even know it. Oh, I'll show you. Okay. It's super easy.
I'll just walk us to you. Well, what happened? Nothing. Oh, there you go.
Can you do that on this screen? Put the mute upon entry?
That's what I'm saying is. It says right there. Mhm. There is somewhere.
There was,
There is.
because it used to be set up like that.
It is. I saw it at some point. I was doing a bunch of stuff. This is where I saw it. I think they are all.
Right there, yeah.
Okay.
Mute all upon entry. Up, up, right there. Allow participants to unmute themselves. Yeah, perfect.
That's what I saw it somewhere.
It's just not in the normal settings, which is weird. Yeah, I really wish we could zoom into those tables so it looked better. 3. That would hide it.
That's the witness one, yeah.
She can't see it.
I just gotta play with rearrangement once we start that. There are many. See, is there a move button on there? Or delete button? Deactivate buttons.
There was on that one, yeah. Go back to that, wherever you was just at. Right here. Yeah,
See if I clear here. Where at?
down, right there. Yeah.
Fix it.
That's.
Okay. I'm so used to going this way. Don't ever, oh, wait. Let me just saying right here on the shirt. Look. Feel like you can stay in your space. Okay, process. I'll give you mine. I'm not sure they're gonna work too well. They're different eyes, so. I can't see anything. This file, so I think she went to get them. I don't know what the holdup is. We'll figure it out. Go ahead, Nancy. Yes. Are you asking for the children to be protected in both cases?
Yes,
Okay.
because with Okay.
Before you say anything else, because of that, I thought it was just you when they just asked to put this in. Because it does involve children, even though it is a stalking and not domestic violence as it's filed. I'm gonna mute the hearing so it's not televised. Where'd my notes go? I'm gonna mute the hearing because it does have to do with children. I didn't realize it did first. Okay, this was muted because the subject matter involved children for that particular hearing. So we have now unmuted, so people are free to watch. Thank you for that, because that was not. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
We're unmuted now, but that at least helped clarify a little bit more information.
Yeah, you're welcome. Fine now. Again, it's what he did before.
She really needs an attorney to help her with this. Okay. Have you seen Denise if she's in the building? Haven't seen.
Denise just walked in, Judge.
Okay, thank you. I was gonna text her, but that helps a lot. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think Jim's gonna like that. Well, I don't know if he looks at it though very much with it angled like that. But what's your name? You can see it pretty good.
No, he can't see it at all,
And
even if it wasn't.
okay, then. All right, we're a little after 3. You guys, I assume, have already talked. So. It's Denise. Oh, okay. I was just thinking it might be good if he could see, if it was a screen over there that he could see, even if it was down. Right. On the side, I don't know. But because we can't pull up on our phone anymore. When we could pull up on our phone, that was sufficient.
Best place to put it, those
I know.
streets cross.
I hate these things.
Don't fall, don't fall.
Yes.
She needs to fill out that form. She hasn't.
Oh, yes, Judge, sorry.
Oh, I know. This is new. This is new.
Oh,
We're all, this week's a lot of new things to get used to this system.
yes, you have to.
Oh, I should.
I don't think the best place to put, I don't think usually would be a spot to put them on there.
The only place would be right against the here,
Yeah,
but that's.
even then, though, you won't see, you only see very little of it.
Maybe it's not a big deal. And I can see it sufficiently
Or you-
my purpose is to see if someone's in the jury room of one of the law libraries, so we can get them moving in and out.
Or we just do this, Judge. We just find a grant, we just completely redo this right exactly how we want it.
Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice? Yeah.
Guess I'm funny today, so.
Yeah, that is amazing. And I'll go find that grant. We need someone so we can get a record now. Looks like they're ready.
Yes, sir.
Maybe say good afternoon to everybody, and then come have a seat. Say good afternoon, and then come have a seat. Yeah, I know, it's a police officer, scared. She's just scared of police officers. That's what she looks that way. Come to your place.
She looks like she'd be as tall as some of us if she stood up.
She is very tall. And you know, she does not, you know how some dogs jump and put their paws on you? She doesn't. She doesn't jump usually at all. It's super, super excited and she jumps. She chest bumps you with her paws down like a football, you know, football. Yeah, it's just, I've never had a dog do that. She does, it's a really strange thing.
Well, I didn't give her attention. She put on me, so she switched her feet thinking it would be different. So I walked her out, she put her foot up like.
That's funny.
But I don't have time to.
Yeah, you're busy. So this is the Steinmetz, State versus Steinmetz. We are on record in the Meigs County Common Pleas Court in State versus Steinmetz 25 CR 104. For the record, I'm Linda Warner, the Common Pleas Court Judge. Please raise your right hand. Do you hereby swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Okay, state your name. Okay, and you've filled out paperwork with your name, address, phone number, and email. Is that correct?
To the best of her knowledge, Judge, she wants mail to go to her grandmother named Pam Moore, but she doesn't know her grandma's address. I was gonna look on the records for her old address.
You don't know it?
I don't know, right off, I can get it over there.
Yeah, if you could, would be, you may not have to do it right now, because you may want to hear this. So you're her attorney, just identify yourself for the record.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I'm Denise Bunsen. I'm here on behalf of Ms. Steinmetz.
And for the state?
Yes, Your Honor, Abigail Gilpin, Meigs County Assistant Prosecuting Attorney here on behalf of the state.
All right, and last week we had an arraignment on the motion to revoke community control. However, upon closer review of the file, this was an entry for intervention in lieu, which means the state really does need to file a motion for me to find her guilty and to sentence her. Because she was granted, if I were looking at the file correctly.
That was just last month.
So when you did your plea of guilty, I found that you pled guilty and that you did so knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily, but I didn't find you guilty because that's the opportunity you have when you do intervention in lieu. If you comply, stay in treatment, stay clean, and do that through the whole period of the treatment plan that has to be in excess of a year, and you stay on what it looks like community control or probation for like the 2-year period, then the whole case can go away. And that, you know, certainly was what everybody hoped would happen. So I'm not sure where the disconnect was, but a motion to revoke community control was put on, but you've not yet been put on community control. You've not yet been sentenced even, because you admitted you were guilty. I have not yet found you guilty. So I think we need to back up and punt. So I think the state would probably need to file a motion for me to find her guilty and to sentence her.
Yes, Your Honor, the state will file that.
So that you don't, it's not been filed yet.
It has not been filed.
Okay. So it was a motion to revoke community control, but she's not on community control or hasn't been sentenced yet.
Yes, I just think that it was an inadvertent mistake.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, that's just an odd situation.
It is.
It's not-
No, Judge, it is. It's my department's mistake.
Okay.
Operation Department's.
Well, I should have caught it at the
It was
arraignment.
already filed after I caught the mistake, so.
So let's just, in anticipation that motion is going to be filed, let's set that motion, that anticipated motion for a hearing. So you can talk to your attorney some more today, but basically you admitted your guilt, but I didn't find you guilty yet because I held that in what's called abeyance. It's like in a holding pattern and in hopes that if you were able to successfully go through that whole year of treatment without difficulties and be on supervision by the probation department, then I'd never find you guilty. But now the allegations are that you left your counseling, your treatment place. So that's the basis about which I think the state will say, no, she needs to go ahead and have her conviction and accept, found guilty by me and to move on to sentencing. So we'll have that motion hearing and go ahead.
Sorry,
Well-
August the 26th at 3.
26th at 3. Obviously need to do some discussion about why she left and if there's any alternative other than her sitting in jail, because I've set that bond since she's not at the treatment facility, and that bond will stay the same. But obviously I'd rather see you getting help than sitting in jail, but you didn't stay where you were supposed to stay. So obviously the two attorneys need to talk about that. So the motion that the state's gonna file will be heard on August 26th. If you've reached an agreement with regards to sentencing and it's something that you know, it's reasonable that you think I would go along with, we can go ahead and do the findings of guilty and sentencing at that time, but you two are gonna have to talk between now and then about what would be the appropriate sentence, and if you're gonna have a jointly recommended sentence, or if you're gonna argue sentencing and have to make a decision. Does that make
Yes.
sense? Okay, that makes sense, Ms. Spence.
Yes, it does make sense, and it's kind of along the lines of what Ms. Steinmetz and I have talked about, that she, of course, would like to, see any kind of alternative besides jail. I think it's really hard for her in jail. And she's a lot different person.
And she, what, you were at the counseling center, was it?
The recovery council,
The Recovery Council, okay, and that was up in,
Waverly or
Waverly,
something like that.
okay.
And sometimes they'll take people back.
Yes, that's right, so,
Because I've had some people that I was like, wow.
yes, most of these organizations will take people back, but we're still gonna have to go through the same process and have potentially a finding of guilt, and their sanction may be, I don't know what it's gonna be, maybe longer, yeah. So if they will take her back and she's willing to go and stay, that would be something I would consider, or if it's a different treatment facility.
She'd rather go somewhere else. There was a problem that arose, it sounds like.
So you two ladies need to talk about that and looking at alternatives, which means you may want to involve Brittany. We have a lot of different places that we use that communicate with us regularly. They're part of our drug court program, and that send reports regularly that we feel confident in. So if you need to look at alternatives other than there for whatever reason, I don't really want you to tell me yet, because that's the basis of the motion to revoke your, not to revoke, to terminate your ILC. Yeah. So I'm not closing the idea of you going to treatment, but it'd have to be one of our approved places or a place that we would approve. And you'd have to go directly from jail to that treatment facility and remain there until we have court. So it's really important that you take seriously this opportunity, and that if you go someplace that you stick it out, because if you leave, obviously, then we don't have much alternative than to send you to prison, because you're not amenable at that point to having treatment. So you need to find a place, even if you get there and you don't like it, you don't get to just pick and choose. You pled guilty to a felony, and so it's serious business. Okay. I mean, I don't have any problem potentially with another place if there was a legitimate issue with you for that particular place that you were previously at. But don't think that you got another place, well, I don't like this counselor, you could just walk away. That's not gonna work. Yeah, do you have any questions? Do you have any questions? All right, then we'll go off record. You can go ahead. I'm still gonna work on some paperwork here for a minute. What's that? Well, I should, it just said BV arraignment, so I assumed it was this BV arraignment. So we all, I mean, the bottom line is gonna be very similar probably.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna go ahead and close down Zoom and YouTube for the day.